Hello everybody. Before we start, what's the sound like? Can you hear me? Is the music appropriate? What about the Tekken? I want it to sound good the whole way through. Music is loud? Alright. We'll turn it down. Not that much. How's everything sounding now? What do you guys think?
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Final stream. Hey, what's up, Harada? Thanks for watching the stream, Harada. Appreciate it, dude. Why the last stream? Couple of reasons. First of all, I'm gonna be gone. I'm leaving in 2 days and I won't be back until the day before Tekken 8 releases. I'm going to Japan. Play Byron for the final stream. Alright, we'll do it. We'll play Brian. We'll pray Brian. Or pray Blind. But I'm gonna start the final stream, obviously, with Miguel, right? It's a shame he's Eternal Ruler. Because of the rank reset that I went through, but you know. I have a feeling we'll be able to rank him up pretty quick. And what's up, K-Dog Maloki? Slippy Kai Fields Panda Shoes. God Hands the OG. Let's play a Wi-Fi dude with lead percentage for the first match. This is a stream to remember and talk about Tekken 7, so we should be playing, you know, shitty Wi-Fi matches. I think we're gonna be like maybe watching some of the old videos, like when the channel started and stuff. There's a new tier list from Book and VDX that I want to check out. Gizo Gitai, what's up, dude? Pepsin Ah. And Harada saying Ano.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. Oh, it's lagging. That's good. Oh, the backdash is so good, Miguel. It's a shame you can't whip punch. Oh, wow. This is a 5-bar Wi-Fi match, huh?
perfect.
Gotta start out with a perfect, you know? And again, let me know, what's the sound like now that we're playing a match? What do you guys think? Alright. Oh, that's not lost partial frame, you know that.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Uksam, that's an Uksam first match. Sounds good. You're gonna miss the plastic toys feel. Tekken 7 has always had a pretty good feel. The feel, you know, it's a vague word, feel, but I think everybody knows what I mean. Tekken 7 sounds a lot like this, or 8 sounds like this. That's what Tekken 8 sounds like.
Round 1. Fight.
Do I see myself playing Shaheen in 8? I mean, it could happen. I mean, they've taken like the whole surfing thing and taken it like way too far. I think, you know, they've said, like Namco have said that when they create a character, they try and come up with one character gimmick, and then the rest is just visuals. So the classic example is Josie cries a lot, and that's her character design, that's her personality, you know, the depth. But I think with Shaheen, they forgot to give him even one personality trait. So what they decided to do was, we'll make his personality trait the fact that he surfs on people. You know what I mean? Feels like it, right?
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Good block, good block.
KO.
Jab range is still bad. You can feel it.
Fight.
Should have punished that.
KO. You win.
Sigue así y te acabarán matando.
Sprinkle in a little bit of Uksam, yeah. I'm gonna stop playing this Wi-Fi match though, because it's very, very laggy. But yeah, I can see myself trying. Don't worry, he's close to the router. That's funny. It should be a router, really, right?
Desgraciadamente para ti.
Close to the router.
Tengo un mal día.
Tournaments today. We can do tournaments as well. We'll do whatever you guys want. But I want it to be like, I'm gonna be playing a lot of online, but more than that, I want to, like, you know, hang out and talk about stuff. Nice off kick.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
It's crazy, dude.
KO. Round 3. Fight. KO.
GG's
You win.
Sigue
Leo
así
guy.
y te acabarán
I'll see you
matando.
later, dude. Nice router. Nice Wi-Fi. What's my best memory of T7? I think... I mean, there are so many. The later years of me streaming and playing this game have been more about general frustrations with it than anything. But there were so many good times as well, and especially in the beginning. I'll say that one of the coolest things that happened was when the game first released in the arcades in Japan, and we went to the Namco arcade, and they let us in early. And I think I might have been one of the first or the very first person to play a commercial release of Tekken 7 in the world, because that was the first time it ever released to the public, like a final build, and you could only play it on arcade cabinet. And we went there before it opened. We were waiting outside, and they just decided to let us in like 15 minutes early. We sat down, we put some money in, and first you couldn't get matches because all the other arcades in the country, you know, were opening and people weren't at the cabinets yet. And then after a while, started getting matches, and then had matches all day. And I was playing Lars and stuff, but that was pretty cool. I mean, that was some of the most fun we had. Just like mind blown by how cool the game looked. I mean, keep in mind, Tekken 7 still looks really solid. I don't think that this like looks super dated and trash for a 10-year-old game. It looked really good back then. I remember it was so cool when you comboed somebody or whatever, and you could tell that the character's eyes were following, you know, the opponent character.
Fight.
That was so sick. Okay, so this one's lagging massively as well, even though it's a wired connection, so I don't really know what's happening. See that? Why is that happening? Oh well. Just have to fight through the lag. Oh wow, it's so bad.
KO.
That's a sick reversal though.
Round 2. Fight.
Background tasks? No.
Round 3.
This computer is...
Fight.
I can tell that the fan attached to the graphics card isn't even activated right now, so I'm definitely not like overloading the computer or anything. It's so funny. This game is 10 years old, and PAL players are still doing CD1 down forward 2. And I bet people are still falling for CD1 down forward 2 as well. Which is hilarious. And people are still falling for that setup as well. That's like Miguel's crappy version of the same thing. Yeah, I'm gonna switch opponents and see if we can get rid of the lag.
You lose.
You guys have any other ideas for what it could be? My save file? I didn't lose a save file. I switched computers, or I bought a new one. That's why. Did you lose your save file? Kind of. I still have them, but I have them on my laptop. which is so weird. I mean, it's weird, right? If we're gonna talk about Tekken 7 a lot today, that is weird, and it might be, and this is hard to say with Bandai Namco. This is a difficult like title to crown, but I think it might be the most incompetent mistake made by the developers of this game for its entire lifespan. Local save files on PC. It's crazy incompetent, right? Okay, let's see if it lags against this guy. This is another 5-bar. Very good whip punish, or a block punish. No, this feels perfect so far. Okay, so it was just a fake Paul 5-bar. Good block, dude.
KO.
Solid player.
Round 2. Fight.
No, it's lagging again. Wait, we had this on my previous computer, and you guys told me to like change some sort of... It was some graphics setting that we needed to modify, right?
KO.
That was one small lag.
Round
It might
3.
not persist.
Fight.
Good block. Almost punishable though.
Perfect.
No, it feels good. It feels good now.
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh. Very good block punishment, dude.
KO.
Impressive.
Final round.
Do you have hardware accelerated GPU scheduling on? Oh my god. Why is everything so complicated? I don't understand a single one of those words. And they're also like very unappealing words to have to read. But I'll try and find out if I have that on later. Damn, this guy could beat me. Good combo as well. Almost good combo. See, I was gonna sidestep the inevitable 4-4-2,
KO.
but
You lose.
monitor your frame rate, unless you already do. Some people experience stutters. Okay, could be that. Could be that. How do we do that though? Options. Display settings. Motion blur. No. Graphic settings. Borderless, VSync on. I think we want VSync on, right? Measure display FPS. Rendering quality preset. I think everything looks okay, right? Do you guys like these settings? Should we turn off VSync? Turn on display FPS to check. That's a good idea. Like I said last stream, I played a little bit of World of Warcraft on this computer, and I've been... See, it just dipped to like 56, 59.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
59, yeah, it's dipping.
Miguel.
Damn, what do you guys think is happening? V-Sync offers slightly less latency. Load times dip, that's cool. Okay, good to know.
New challenger.
Hey look, it's a German player. This is another tradition in online Tekken 7. The Germans, they really like Mishimas, dude. For some reason in my experience, Middle Eastern Europeans tend to play Mishimas. It seems to be like a large chunk of the Mishima playing community, right? They love Kazuya, dude. There's a bunch of Buria boys. 29 frames? 30? What's this? How about making an excellent Brian stream? I've already had that suggestion and I've agreed to it. So we're gonna play some Brian at some point during this stream. But you know what? I mean, we could do it right now. Oh my god. I mean, the only really hard part of doing Brian on stream is I'm gonna have to like pick him and select him in the roster, and that's gonna feel pretty disgusting to me. Like, it's not gonna feel good.
Round 1.
Okay, let's see what's happening here
Fight.
with my FPS. Okay, 60. Oh, this is just a 3-bar. So it's a stable 60 FPS, but I'm still getting lag because of the 3-bar, right? This guy is, he's one of those
Round 2.
charge up dude, fucking LAN players, which is very dangerous. It's not strong at all anymore, really, so we'll just counter hit him next time. He hasn't done any lows yet. See? Just counter hit those charge up. He's gonna do a rage strike. Like now. I'm gonna parry it. See?
KO.
Okay.
Round 3.
Okay, we haven't had a good connection match so far, but we'll get there.
KO.
Wow, these are crazy lags, dude.
Round
Crazy
4.
lags.
Fight.
Nice side step. Okay, alright.
KO.
Nicely done. That's a good low.
Final
Fucking low is
round.
bad now, but that's a good low.
Fight.
I think I'm just gonna do up 4-3s until I win this match and then play somebody who isn't a 3-bar. What do you guys think about that?
KO. You win.
Yeah, this is the first character I ever played in this game. first character I ever played and the first video I ever made. You guys want to go watch my first ever YouTube video? Should we watch my Miguel guide? See if he can help me remember how to play. I don't know. I don't know if I was very good with him back then, if I knew a lot of stuff. All I remember saying that I think is so funny right now is that in my first ever Miguel guide, I was like, well, let's just learn the standard move list for now. Don't worry about Savage. I'll make a separate tutorial for how to use Savage, which makes no sense, because it's like, yeah, you can play Miguel using just pokes and a backdash, but I mean, you kind of want to use Savage, right? And you can't really explain like down forward one without explaining Savage. But it was the first video I ever made, you know, I didn't structure them perfectly back then. Yeah, no, it's not my PC. I know it's not my PC, because like I said, I played World of Warcraft on this. I've been doing transmog hunting. It's fun, you know, whatever. I know it's a bad game these days and a bad company. And I was like, damn, what if I get like over 100 FPS? What if I get like, because I've always been playing it on like, you know, pretty bad computers all over the years since I was like 14. And then I turned it on this computer and I had 540 FPS. That's pretty smooth, dude. Oh wow, Kyle Fields. Thank you, man. Wow. Congratulations to Yes Okay Wiztiku K-Dog. And Slippy as well. It's perfect that you're gifting these... Hey, what's up, Soderwar? That you're gifting these subs. Thank you so much. Now, because it's going to entice all these people to want to come back and watch me play Tekken 8, right? Because in less than a month, way less than a month, we're going to be blasting in Tekken 8 with this computer. And I've tried it, the demo on Ultimate Graphics, and it runs perfectly, dude. Hey, Kyle Fields, thank you so much, man.
Round 1.
Are you a mod? Do you want to be one? Trust me, it's not a lot of work. I have like the best community ever. Oh, this match right now, this is the first one of the stream, I can tell you right away. This feels great. The response time, I can feel it. It's completely different. Okay, so it's not the PC. It's like you said, it's the Tekken 7 duct tape disintegrating after all these years. I mean, you know. Good work holding it together at all, 7. I'm impressed. What if I duck, though? Ever think about that?
KO.
What if I mix with a mid? Do you think about these things?
Fight.
Do a running blonde bomb. Oh, ultimate time. Oh. Nice little conversion there. I'm happy about that. Man, thank you so much, guys. Oh, and Nils Grote. Thank you so much for subscribing, dude. Let me do this so I can see it better. Thank you so much, guys.
KO.
Slap.
You win.
The slap. Oh man, God Hands is gifting as well? Oh, hey, thanks a lot, God Hands. Damn, God Hands, do you want to be a mod? I feel like, you know, if things are gonna... Yeah, it's my final farewell to Tekken 7, and I don't expect I'll ever play it again. The only reason I can see myself ever playing Tekken again after today is if
Round 1.
I do one of those retrospective videos that Tekken content creators really like to do, but I've never really liked them or been interested in them, so I don't think I will. However, I guess the difference between, like, you know, a Tekken 5DR retrospective video and this game for me is that I actually have like a really long history with this game. I mean, if you think about it, this game that we're playing right now has really played a significant like role in my life. I mean, no joke. Obviously, the entire channel, the thousands of hours that I've poured into the channel, all the interactions I've had, all the laughs, all the trolly meme videos I used to make, the podcasts, you know, all the rest of it. But then, like I moved to Japan. I left my entire life behind and moved there when this game was releasing. I was one of the first people to ever play it, and I've played it pretty much constantly ever since. And if I think about all the things that have happened in my life since then, it's kind of crazy. All my like real world Tekken playing friends who I lived with over there have stopped playing the game, at least as far as I know.
KO.
Funny part is, I was the worst player out of all of us. Who knows?
Fight.
If all of us like kept playing and kept hanging out, maybe they would be like insane right now. I mean, they have other stuff going on, you know, kids and whatever, but, you know, I'd rather play Tekken than have kids. Oh, that's such a bad combo for him. Tekken 7 is hella memes, by the way. Always has been. Hey Sodor, thank you so much for joining. Wow, you guys are being way too generous. Maybe I should fake stream for the last time more often. I'm not fake streaming this game for the last time though. I mean, there's literally no way I even could play it again, because the next 2 days I'll be working. The day after that I leave, and then when I come home, Tekken 8 is releasing the next day. So the first thing I'm going to do when I get back is just try and deal with my jet lag, and then that'll be it. Good choice, good choice.
Final round. Fight.
Nina with punishment? Yeah, that. The kick thing she has is pretty crazy. Oh, he's mixing it with mids! I'm still gonna win this, dude. Never mind.
Perfect.
Does KBD feel like ass? I don't think it feels like ass in T8. I think it feels okay. I think it feels okay. It's a little bit different, but it still works. I think it's going to, hey, what's up, Recut? I think you're gonna adapt to it really quite quickly. I think you're gonna adapt to it quite quickly. I'll say this, for those of you who are worrying about KBD and what it feels like, if you do, okay, or at least for me, if I do KBD in 8 the exact way I do it in 7, it works. It's slightly different, but I don't have to, it's not different enough that I actually have to change my input. And you're gonna get used to that so quickly, especially if you're the kind of person who does it a lot. So I don't think you have to worry. Maybe, I mean, if it just like generally feels like ass, then that would be very sad.
KO.
That'll be sad.
Round 2.
You need to do the full backdash every time? Do you really? No, you can cancel it still in 8, can't you? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Throw, yeah, throw. Obviously throw! Obviously throw. Nina boys. Get a 4 is gonna work here. Told you. Oh, he won? It was a bad trade. It was a dirty trade. Okay.
Fight.
That's a crazy counter launcher for Nina, by the way. It's unscaled. Look at the damage. That was not even almost an optimal combo. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Round 4. Fight.
You feel like the cancel is slower. I mean, maybe. We could turn Tekken 8 demo on and try it.
KO.
Final round.
Final round. Fight.
What a whiff. I haven't broken a single throw this stream, have I? Yeah, I gotta work on that, I really do. Good thing that mechanic's still in. Hey, Gizo Gitai, thank you so much. Byron mains mount up. Do you guys want to play Brian? Do you guys want to play Brian right now? How many hours do I have in Tekken 7? I don't know. It's many. I know that on PlayStation, before I quit PlayStation, I had 10,000 hours. And then I got 10,000 hours on PC, and now I have 7,000 hours. So I know I have at least 27,000 hours, but I mean, you can't really measure how much Tekken you've played with how many hours, because I would do things like, you know, leave the game on and then go to a friend's house, end up staying at my friend's house and then coming back, you know, things like that all the time. And you also spend like a majority of your time in this game, in the lobby, right? You don't really play matches that much. So, but okay, you guys excited for this? Thank you so much, Kizogitai, and again, God Hands and Kyle Fields, thank you so much. So this is about to happen. We're gonna pick Brian, and I have literally never done this. I think I might have selected him for some guide content many years ago, but I have never played a match in my life using this character, and I was hoping to go to my grave without ever doing it, because, you know, it's a matter of principle, right? It's a hill I'm prepared to die on, right? You know, because Brian is, I don't even want to like get his face up on the screen. I don't want to go to the part of the roster where he is. It's also funny that he's like right next to two of my mains right there. Controller is lagging. Even the controller's like, no, don't select him, don't do it. But we'll do it because I promised that I would play Brian if, I don't know, it was something like if I don't beat Melania this stream or something, and I didn't beat Melania that stream. I beat her eventually on like a different stream. And you know, my commitment to you guys is thus or such that I kind of, oh, I have to do this now, oh no. I'm gonna like not look.
Brian Fury.
Oh, why'd you have to say the name? Oh, there he is. Oh, on the left side of the screen. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Okay, where's back one? Where's 3+4? All right, we win. Where's the broken string? I was gonna say which broken string. This thing, okay. Plus 5.
New challenger.
How dare you? Oh. 5 matches with every character. You know, I was thinking about yesterday how it's crazy how even though I play this game for like, I mean, a decade, there are so many things I haven't done in it, so many characters I haven't tried. You don't really have to like, you know, replace Tekken 7 yet. You could like rebalance it and we could still learn things about it, but damn, look at his eyes. And his proceeding hairline. Alright.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's Maw Kick, huh? Okay. That's Mach Punch, yeah. Where's Orbital? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I know how to do Orbital, because I can't do combos with this character, right?
Fight.
Maybe we should have practiced him first. Oh, yeah. And if I don't backdash the right way... Okay, that's the right way. If I don't backdash like that, he's gonna back sway. Hey, where's Hatchet Kick? Hey, what's the input for Hatchet Kick? Oh, it's like back sway 3. Yeah, here we go. I didn't expect him to not do the unblockable.
Round 3.
Snake Edge?
Fight.
It's like down 4-3, right? Good block! This Lars is doing well.
KO.
Nicely done, dude. Nicely done. 1-4 is 10 frames. All right.
Get ready for the next battle.
You have to breathe through your mouth. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about mouth breathing while playing Brian. I think I did enough back ones though, so we're at least getting the gist of it.
Round 1. Fight.
1-4. Okay. Good punish. Oh, this is the thing that you have to like delay and stuff, yeah? I don't know any combos, but you know, whatever. Hard commit right there. With the down 4-2 from the Lars.
Round
It's
2.
lagging again though.
Fight.
Good block. Okay, so you have to be like fast with it so that you don't show the backsway, right? Oh, Good news is, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, but good news is he fucking feels awful, so that's good. I like the idea of Brian players constantly having to feel this awful.
KO.
Alright, hatchet kick for the win. Let's do it.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, down back too? Oh yeah, there it is. It's an armor move, right? Can't back just because of the backswing. Ooh, orbital.
Round 4. Fight.
I think like back 2-4 is a spin move, right? Good block, good block. Final round, this is exciting.
Round. Fight.
Oh, 1-4, right, sorry. Good parry though. I have a counter at launcher attached to it as well. I'm guessing it's 1-2-2 or 1-2-1. Going out of combo.
KO.
Mix the hatchet kick with the soccer kick. Classic online scrub tactics. Alright, so it's 1-1. This is the final match. People are shocked to see me play Brian. I'm not really playing Brian, I've just selected him. I'm trying to, like, you know, appease the angry mob in the chat who've been oh! Okay, so you can back this win, you just need to do it clean.
KO.
Alright. He's nice and calm. He's very composed. He's not scared of my Brian. I don't think he should be. That's a good low down back 3. Oh, right. 1+2. This thing's broken.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh! Oh! Good duck, dude. That was an intentional, I'm guessing. Looks cool though.
KO.
I should one jab more. I think just jab checking is probably good with this character.
Fight.
Nice, okay. Good punish, dude. I've never punished that move. Well done. He did the down back 4. I was gonna launch. Okay, this is it. This is it.
Fight.
How do I do Northern Cross?
KO.
Yes! I have officially mastered him. Best Brian ever. I'm sorry, I don't want to do this anymore. It was fun while it lasted. I'm gonna bail. But that counts. I did it. It counts.
Welcome to the King of
I did
Iron
75% of a whole combo and everything. It counts. Hey, do you guys remember Cataronkers? We should say goodbye to her as well. We should say goodbye to her as well. Confirmed Byron Easy. Well, you know, if I can run into an online player who has like a 7-game win streak at Sakakaki rank and like beat him after about 2 seconds of practicing, yeah, my character's probably very easy. Controller issues again. This cable I bought is trash. Cannot believe they charged $70 or $25 for this. Man, I haven't played Katarina in so long. She's pretty good. I mean, she's bad, but she's, I don't know. You hit with hop kicks and then she wins.
New challenger.
You guys want to see some damage output? Do I still play Elisa? No. But we're gonna say goodbye to all the characters because, I mean, especially in the case of Katarina, Miguel, and Elisa, it's the last time I'll ever play them, probably. Famous Jolly? I don't like it that you called me Jolly. I feel like to be Jolly you have to be fat, and I'm not that fat.
Fight.
Oh damn, Katarina, her down forward one feels so good. And by down forward one, I mean like damage output is insane, and her combos are so like
Round 2.
convertible and easy to like adapt. The damage is bigger room.
KO.
The best fish hook, or one of the best fish hooks in the game.
Round
12
3.
frames counter hit.
Fight.
Ooh.
KO.
While standing through, that's a good move.
Round 4. Fight.
That backswing blow is like one of my favorite moves in this game. It's crazy good. This thing, I mean, it's punishable, but they have to know exactly what to do. And it's not something people know. 442? Yeah. Didn't quite step it up. Good combo. Oh, are we gonna get the rage drive? Woo! Highest damage rage drive in the game,
You win.
but you need a wall
Você
splat.
tem técnica, mas não tem alma.
Get ready for the next.
Yeah, say goodbye to Gigas. Good point. We're gonna say goodbye to Gigas as well. Kage. You know that Kage is like one of my favorite things ever.
Round 1.
And it's become an internal joke with me and my girlfriend. So whenever one of us says a word now in Japanese, because we speak to each other only in Japanese, we will add home or the room or the living room. So for example, I mean, it can be anything, but she asked me like the other day, what's the weather like?
KO.
And good weather, sunny weather in Japanese is hare.
Fight.
So I just said home or the room or the living room, hare. But you can use it for anything. You go to the park, you can even use kage. I mean, kage means shadow or shade. So you're like, hey, where do you want to sit? And she goes, well, we should sit in the home or the room or the living room, kage. Backswing. And I knew it was gonna work. Rage drive. Whoa! That's very surprising.
Great.
Frame
Round
acting
3.
jolly. Hey, stop calling me jolly, okay?
Fight.
I'm in a good mood, but I'm not fat. If you're in a good mood and you're fat, then you're jolly. Whoa, what's gonna happen?
KO. Round 4.
This guy's laggy again, like
Fight.
it was last time. It's the opponent. Each time. It's probably been the opponent. I can't believe it still works. I cannot believe that. I mean, I used to use that on arcade with Katarina. I cannot believe that while standing 4 into counter 4 series is like still a setup that you can use at Fujin rank in this game. I mean, everybody's seen it a billion times, right? Let's do it again. It didn't work because the while standing for a hit, it needs to block. What about this thing? Will this work? Down for 2-4 into 4 series. Will that work? Okay, almost. Good parry, dude. Well done. Some spaghetti.
KO. Final round. Fight. KO.
GG's, you're laggy. I'm gonna play somebody else.
Você tem técnica, mas não tem alma.
You associate with being fat? Oh, you associate it with being fat. I thought that was just like I mean, jolly. Of course, you associate jolliness with being fat. You know, it's like a Santa Claus thing. You know, he's the only creature known for being jolly in the world.
Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Let's play some Elisa and then some Gigas. How about that?
Elisa.
Let's see if I can remember my favorite combo with this character. Probably not, right? Oh, it doesn't work on Lydia because of her weird hitbox. Okay, never mind then. What does work on Lydia? The old classic? The easy combo?
Challenger.
Hey, do you guys want to play a South American Russian? It says 5 bars. That's the first time I've ever seen the South American icon even. Imagine playing Gigas. I know, yeah. You would have to be some sort of masochist. Santa is just a creature to you? Yeah, but you know, everything's a creature. Everything that's alive.
Round 1. Fight.
I love that you can delay that. Okay. I sort of remember what to do all of a sudden. But that's the weird thing with Elisa. Sometimes you know how to play her, but sometimes you just forget.
KO. Round
Sometimes
2.
you just forget.
Fight.
Still has no clean hit range on her down 3, so that move's still bad.
Great.
Oh wow, okay. Good choice.
Round 3. Fight.
That's a ballsy move to start the round with, dude. That's launch punch. Oh. Okay, so his idea right now to not get this demotion is he wants to do like wild
Round
big
4.
damage stuff. So if I just block,
Fight.
I should be fine. They always throw after that. It's very scruffy. It's very scruffy. Dude, that's such luck. Did you guys see that?
You
Damn,
lose.
let's play this guy again. Or is he done? This is going to be like a very nostalgic Tekken experience. Not looking forward to Tekken 8. Damn, screw this character. That sucked. Let's play the characters now for a while that I want to play in
Welcome to
the
the
new
King
game.
of Iron Fist
We'll play
Tournament
Giga
7.
and Bianco. Wow. Negan. We should play Negan. I'm gonna play the characters now that I want to play in the new game. They're both Ryujin. Let's see how far we can get them on the final stream.
New challenger.
Wall bounce? Wall bounce feels really good. It's fun if you have a good wall bounce move to like attempt it. I think the best one that I've gotten the most mileage out of, I mean, Miguel's back 4, but CD1 plus 2 for Bob is so sick.
New challenger.
Most predictions are that Zafina is going to be mid to lower mid in the new game, but that's also like exactly the waters that I swim in when it comes to characters, so I'm kind of happy about it. An old save file? Yeah, it is an old save file. It has like some of my weird old customizations and everything. But yeah, it's an old save file that for some reason Steam like had, but it didn't have my current one. It's weird.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that backdash is so good. Oh, Zafina, your backdash is so crazy. Dude, why?
Perfect.
He doesn't want to play.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Damn, this stomp does not do a lot of damage on the ground.
Perfect. Round 3. Fight. Perfect.
Alright, dude. I hope he, didn't, that he's not sad or anything. Frame, you've been snake edging a lot lately? Yeah, I know. It's not my thing, but I feel like all of my rules, I'm just trying to play for the lulz right now, I guess. But you're not wrong. I've been doing way too many snake edges lately. But that was just like to get the round done. They can't just cater to the hardcore Tekken 8 players. Look at the quality of the game. Yeah, I mean, of course you need to have casuals joining the mix, but I don't think even like good players expect Namco to make the game, cater the game to them. But here's the thing, you could balance the game in a way where it's very, very well balanced, and casual players will never know the difference. like rebalancing the roster of 7 or 8 to try and make it as fair as possible would not impact the casual experience at all. If you look at like casual new players who are going to buy Tekken 8 for the story mode, they want to like learn 10 strings and you know, do unblockables and I mean, they're so far removed from everything that has to do with actual mechanics that you could design them, the frame data and the move properties and the roster balance to be as good as possible for the people who worry about that sort of thing, and still have the casual experience be virtually untouched. Because, you know, you're going to play the story mode and you pick Jin and there's red lasers and he has like a Sephiroth wing and all the weebs are Kumin, and you can have all of that, but like, you know, make it so that his down forward one is worse on block. Do you know what I mean? So that's one thing. And the other thing is this thing of like trying to make the game very easy to learn, or rather putting all of these features into the game that seemingly make it much easier to learn. I think what's going to happen, and what they really do, is they make people feel as though, oh, I can learn the game now because there are these features. And it's front and center in the marketing. It's essentially more than half of everything the developers have talked about when it comes to the game is casualization of the learning experience, right? And I think that what is actually happening is a lot of people are going to feel like they will be able to learn Tekken because of this, but they won't actually learn the game using those features. Because if you want to learn how to play the game, listen to, watch, and play against other players, preferably people who are better than you, and that's like, you know, that's it. It's also like, you remember how last stream I was talking about how I want to make a video explaining how you can understand for yourself how a move or why a move is good, or if a move or character is good in the game. So you give them the tools of saying, okay, so this is how Tekken tends to work. This is what a mid tends to be like. Maybe this is what an average, you know, move in this rough move category has. And then we look at this new move and we realize that, wow, this move's actually better, you know. That means that as a new player learning, you can now analyze, you can look at the game and think for yourself and put the pieces together and realize, oh, I think this move's going to be really good. And then you use it and you learn how to, and do you see what I mean? So when you're just like giving people easy access to stuff by making the backdash easier to perform, by allowing you to do combos with a single button press, I think what is actually happening is it's going to feel like they're progressing, but they're not actually. And here's the thing, Namco are like very strategic when it comes to their marketing, and I think they are aware of this. I think they want the general consumer to think that Tekken 8 is easy to learn, and it doesn't really matter if it really is easy to learn or not. And what will ultimately happen when you are, say that you are a new like casual player or whatever, and you decide, wow, Tekken seems pretty cool, I want to learn this game and become good at it. It has a huge community, all these YouTubers I can watch, there's tournaments, you know, Harada is saying, oh no, it's super cool, let's become Tekken players, right? They feel like that, and then eventually they run into somebody who is actually really good at the game. And it's gonna hit them like a brick wall, the realization of how far away they are and how complex it actually is, and how much real learning that they're gonna have to do that isn't gonna be about, you know, interacting with some sort of friendly, you know, UI option that you have in practice mode. And everybody who gets to that point, either they will catch the Tekken bug and they will be motivated to really start, you know, becoming better, and then start learning for real, or they will give up. But my prediction again is that a lot of people are going to feel like, oh, these features will allow me to learn Tekken, and then they will never have the experience of, oh, I actually haven't learned anything and I have so far to go, because they won't be playing for that long or that much. So essentially, they're gonna get away with it, right? people are gonna say that these features are helpful and useful because they won't have been playing the game enough or understand it well enough to realize that they actually aren't. And that's my prediction. And I'm pretty confident about it. Running close to? No?
KO. Round 4. Fight.
So like my biggest tip, if you're watching this right now and you're like, okay, I'm gonna pick up Tekken 8 and I'm gonna try and become a good Tekken player, and that's your plan, that's super cool. My biggest piece of advice to you for now is actually going to be, first of all, what are they calling it? The special style or whatever? The thing where you like, you know, the game plays itself and you don't have to do anything. And it also doesn't play itself because everything it allows you to do is suboptimal. I mean, really, really suboptimal. Like those pre-packaged combos that you do with a single button press, it's not as though... I mean, they're not even bad combos, you know what I mean? They're not even bad combos. So, my biggest piece of advice would be completely ignore these features. Pick a character that seems cool to you, try and pay attention to people who are already good at using those characters, and then play the game a lot. And then when things happen that you don't understand, or that make you curious, try and like look up what happened and comprehend it. And then, you know, before you know it, you'll be a pretty good Tekken player. But don't like, you know... The best analogy I can come up with right now on the fly, and it's not a terrible analogy, because I'm pretty good with analogies, is this. If somebody comes to you and tells you, hey, I want to learn how to be like a really good runner, I'm going to get into running, you don't say, okay, first of all, pick up these crutches, right? These will help you to walk.
This is your fate.
It's like, no, you teach them how to run, right? Heat also plays a big role in bridging the gap. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, mix-ups in general are the great equalizer. We've talked about this before, and so pushing Tekken towards a more mix-up oriented style, and we've seen this with homing hell sweeps and all the rest of it, is trying to make it more casual friendly. So Namco constantly trying to like make the game more mix-up focused, and they've definitely done that in 8 with Heat, calling it aggressive. It's not really aggressive, it's more mix-up focused. The reason you can't really like make a game more aggressive by giving people all these offensive tools is simply this. If one character is attacking a lot, the other character is always defending. So if you make a game where a character can attack constantly and never stop, you're simultaneously making a game where one player is blocking and can't stop blocking. So you're not increasing the net amount of offense that is happening necessarily. What you're doing really with Heat and making the game more aggressive is you are reducing the number of instances that we would typically refer to as neutral. You reduce and you squash neutral, and it, you know, there will be fewer moments where both players are like thinking or waiting or like trying to set something up. It will probably be either this person is attacking or that person is attacking. I can parry that. It was the most obvious blow anybody's ever done.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, good choice. Sorry it didn't work for you. I'm like considering not even playing this person unironically right now because the whole wrongness is so intense and there's lag. But you know, I'll you know. I'll play nice. I'll pretend your character is real.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
I wonder how I would have felt back then if I knew like what I know now about what the game ended up being. Like if I knew that, because I was waiting for Huarong to get such a massive damage nerf that he basically dealt less than 50% of the damage that he currently deals. And I was waiting for that to happen in the early stages of the game, like every single time there was an update. If you told me then that Huarong was dealing as much or more damage as he does now when the game is old, that would have blown my mind. Because it's like, his damage is just very, very strange. There's not really like anything like it. It's so much more than it you know, could or should be, right?
You lose.
I mean, it's so much. You could half it, and he would have like normal standard combos and the same damage as everybody else, right? You could half it. This game has a lot of counter hit launchers. That's very true. I think that's like one of the main things about 7 is that it's very counter hit oriented, and a theory that I have, and again I'm pretty sure I'm right about this, is that Namco don't know how to balance counter hit launchers because they've based them on like some pretty poor logic. But it's the logic that most people use when they think about counter hits, which is this. Okay, so let's consider a counter hit move. I mean, I'm playing Zafina and she doesn't really counter hit all that much, but it's like, let's consider like the standard 15 frame counter hit mid. So down forward 4 from Katarina. This move only does something really good when you counter hit. It needs the counter hit to give you the massive launch. And because it only does the really good thing on counter hit, we can make it safe on block. That's the logic. If this move launched every time you did it, 15 frames, you know, mid, then it would be very, very broken if it was safe on block. But because it only does it on counter hit, we can make it safe on block. Now, why doesn't that work in this game? Why does it become poor balance? Because it means that you can do counter hit launchers until you get the counter hit. And then it's effectively the same as though they were normal hitting launching, right? You can just repeat them until you get what you're looking for. And so they become very, very easy to abuse. The risk-reward ratio becomes extremely skewed. So you actually have to balance them in a different way. You can't balance them like that. It doesn't work. Because what happens then is you end up with Tekken 7, where every good character, more or less, not all of them, but many, many good characters are basically built around doing a very, very safe counter hit launcher that gives you massive damage when it counter hits until they hit with it. You end up with Jin and Ford 4, right? You end up in an environment where people can just rotate safe counter hit launchers. It's even more of a problem. How would I balance it? It's a very interesting question because it's difficult, but I think you would basically have to either make the counter hit launchers, I mean, you would have to make them worse in other properties. So you would have to give them worse hitboxes. You know, we have a bunch of counter hit launchers in the game that have such short range that they only really work if the opponent is kind of attacking into it. You know, short range stuff like Miguel's back one. And then maybe you need to like, I don't know, I was gonna say you have to like go after the impact speed, but you can't really go after the impact speed of the counter hit launchers because they obviously have a very sensitive relationship to the impact speed of everything else because they're counter hit launchers, you know? If you can like always do 13 frame or 10 frame moves and not get counter hit, then they kind of fall off and become irrelevant. So I'm not sure exactly how I would balance them. Because if you take like a safe counter hit move and now you make it -10, it's so much worse. I mean, it's way worse, right? it's so much worse that maybe you shouldn't use that move anymore. Maybe you place them all around like -10. You know how hop kicks tend to be -13? Maybe we make counter hit moves generally be -10. Or maybe we like scale them somehow so you can't get these massive damage combos off of them. One thing that you definitely don't want to do though is have, you know, the Brian's back one thing where you have a massive counter hitman that's also plus on block, because then it literally rotates into itself. I don't know, but the fact that there are fewer counter hit moves in Tekken 8, as far as I'm concerned, is a very good thing. I'm not unhappy about that. But I think, you know, you have this very mix-up oriented game now. People are probably just going to do lows instead. So I think people are gonna like migrate from abusing counter hits to abusing lows. I think the characters with the best lows in 8 will be the best characters. Also the characters with the best heat engagers and in-heat gimmicks, obviously. But because you're forcing mix-ups constantly, especially using heat, if you're like, you know, you get the plus frames and now you're here, you know, in Scarecrow, and if the mix right here is super, super solid and you can do it like 3 times before heat ends, I think your character is going to be good. But it's a lot of coin flipping. Jin's Force 4 needs to have 0 tracking and be slower. Yeah, or shorter range, or only give a partial combo for not that much damage, or something. You hate Magic Force? Well, they've removed most Magic Force from the new game, dude. So there you go. Magic Force were, you know, some of them were pretty cool. In this game, I think the problematic counter hit fours are like Lee, because it's too good. Julia, because it's kind of too good. But there are a couple that are kind of fine. I mean, Miguel's is definitely not overpowered. And neither is Bob's. I mean, it's 13 frames. Miguel barely gets a combo. But think about, like, maybe that's a good, like, example of a pretty balanced counter hit move. Miguel's standing 4, you know? It's fast enough that it works and you can set it up, so that's good. But the combo you get after it is never going to be massive. It's not a super good move, it's just decent, you know? But yeah, still trying to like explain this game to myself 10 years later. It was an anime life back then when we picked up this game and we were going to, you know, a Japanese skuru. And, you know, we had senseis and senpais and all the rest of it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no, it's Christmas. I just realized. That's horrible. Horrible. Good patience. Bad punish, but good patience.
Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
So that's like his little favorite setup that he always does right there. So it's like that and throw abuse. It's the standard online Kuni package pretty much. Pretty much the standard online Kuni abuse.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Just just realized the fact that I'm playing against the Kuni made me so happy that this is my last time playing this game. Like, after today, I'll never have to suffer because of these shameless Kuni players ever again. That's a very good thing.
KO.
I think this is my #1 least favorite character design in the game, at least in terms of balance. I think this is the worst thing they ever did. Like, the most win for free, hyper cancerous, you know, ruin the game type of character design. Well, it is now anyway, because a lot of the other stuff they've kind of dealt with, and that is after Kuni has taken massive nerfs, right? And he doesn't look. He doesn't know how to get up against that. He's gonna eat it every time because of how this character carries you up. Let that be the last Kuni I ever have to school. Let that be the last one. Kuni must have mistaken every aspect. Completely agreed. But people love her. Like, there's a bunch of, you know, Kuni lovers out there. Thanks for liking the block, Kyle Fields. Thanks, man. No break, though. True. Can't believe she's not in T8. Yeah. She might show up, though. She might show up. Don't diss Kuni, though. See? There are a bunch of people who think that this was like a great choice. Making her like some sort of weird pedo daughter with an anime waifu voice actress. Breaking everything about her and you know, giving her little cat whiskers on her face. And I'm not hating, dude. You do you. I mean, literally. I just can't, you know. The Tekken Tag 2 Kuni was way cooler. That's very true. She was way cooler because she wasn't some, you know, daughter. Ugh, daughters?
Round 1.
I think Zafin is gonna have a daughter in Tekken 9.
KO. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. KO.
Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Good punch. Oh no, no combo.
Great.
GG's.
This is your fate.
Bob not being base is sad. Yeah, I agree. Bob and Miguel are the characters I like that have a decent chance of showing up, though. Bloody Roar? I used to play a bit of Bloody Roar. It's a really cool idea. It's a cool game. I don't think they're gonna make guest characters for it, though.
Fight.
I think it's gone, dude.
KO. Round 2. Fight. KO.
Don't whiff.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow, okay.
Perfect.
Nice, perfect, dude.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh.
KO.
GG's. They should make Bob fatter
is
with
your
long
fate.
hair. Don't know about long hair, dude. That might be taking a little bit too far. He's gonna look too much like a World of Warcraft player. If you make him even fatter and give him long hair and cargo shorts, that's somebody who like, you know, types in general chat about how much better Burning Crusade was.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's such a bad choice. But I hadn't made it yet this match, so, you know. Oh, side step. Can I do it? Ah! angles, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Round
Uksa.
2. Fight.
Oh, the flash. You know, it's nice having the best backdash in the game sometimes. It's nice.
Round 3. Fight.
No punish? What are you doing, Frame? Okay. Good punish. Very good. Nice. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Very nice. He's doing all the good Yoshi moves now.
Final round.
A hunter from Bloodborne?
Fight.
Yeah, it's a cool idea. But it wouldn't work, like, thematically. Bloodborne characters are, like, quiet and stuff. He's going low way too much as well. Like he's going low a lot. Ooh, best backdash in the game. Heartbreak.
KO.
Kunimitsu is surely DLC. I don't think that's true. I mean, can they really do that? Can they sell her twice? I guess they sold her as DLC in Tag 2. It would be her third game in a row being DLC. But it could also be that they just need to get that voice actress back, and she probably has, you know, her schedule filled months in advance. And you have to talk to agents and stuff and get her in the studio. So, you know, it might be one of those things.
Round
They
one.
just don't have the voice actress.
Fight.
Like, being a voice actress, like a known voice actress in Japan is like a pretty serious job. Hey, why are you lagging out now? Guaranteed.
KO.
Uksa.
Round 2. Fight.
Flash on wake up, huh? Oh, what a whiff. Woo!
Great. Round 3. Fight. You win.
Uksam. I think I'm gonna drink some water. Maybe have a quick snack. You guys like that perfect? Uksam. Why can Kazuya still launch 13? I don't know, but it's one of the worst decisions ever, and it ruins matchups. It just completely ruins matchups.
New challenger.
It would be awesome if Zafina used the Kopesh. Yeah, if she had the dagger from her art, and she used that as well, in one hand and then the crystal hand in the other, that would be extremely sick, yeah. I completely agree. We'll do one more match before I take a short break. Same guy, huh? Kazuya's broken, hear all about it. Extra, extra. That was a haram perfect. Yeah, I agree.
Round 1. Fight.
I thought it was that. Has he done an attack that isn't a low yet? I don't think he has. Okay, there's one. Dude, you do so many lows, it's crazy. Good punish, good punish. Shouldn't have finished this string.
Round 2. Fight.
Low. He's gonna do a low. He's gonna do a low for a low. No. Well done. Well done.
Round 3. Fight.
We always do those two moves, and it's just is faster.
KO.
The delay. Let's
Round
make this
4.
back. I don't want to lose this.
Fight.
Okay. Final round.
Final round. Fight.
Good parry.
KO.
All right. It was almost another Haram perfect. Hey, they should have Harambe in the next game. That's DLC that I would totally buy. Harambe. He's got Paul's Death Fist. This is sad, but I'm gonna say it anyway. If Harambe loses against Nina, then in the win screen, she shoots him with her gun. I'm gonna take a short break, eat something, and have some water. I'll be back in like just a few minutes, okay? Rip Grandma. Rip Grandma. You're dead. New rival for Kuma. Yeah, I know. Will you play Azucena? Probably not. I'll try her, but I don't think I'll play her. I think I'll play Zafina and Elisa, and then if I'm gonna try a new character, I would try Victor. He's the one that looks the best to me. Not the strongest, but the coolest looking. But he might be good too. Harambe and Nakuma are fighting over Panda, exactly. And Harambe has a little top hat. Rip Grandma. That is the best video. I mean, if it's unironic, I think it is. I think it is the completely unironic video. And she also has that gamer girl voice. She sounds a bit like Emiru, where everything is like she has a little bit too much saliva in her mouth. And she also has a tendency to over-articulate, and then she has big teeth. And she laughs like that. It's the gamer girl, Rip Grandma. Hey! Shout outs to you, babes. That voice. Harambe's a scientist? No, he's just going to be another bioweapon from the G Corporation. You know? He's going to have Gigas moves. Hey, Robert Rubin, thanks for subbing. You know, you could have done it when I got back, but, you know, still appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Main Owl? Losing your mind? Dude, chill. The reason I took a while was I made some instant ramen. Do you guys want to eat this instant ramen and look at some Tekken 7 final tier lists? What do you think? If I know my American Psycho memeology, well, I'll be the judge of that. Patrick Bateman reference? Where? Patrick Bateman in Tekken 8 would be so sick. His stage music is hip to be square. I don't like hip to be square. Me and Patrick have pretty much the same music taste. Or this is crazy. Like, people get scared of me when I say this, but I actually have gotten some really good music recommendations from Patrick Bateman. If you read the book, it's so funny when he talks about Whitney Houston. There will be like a chapter where he's talking about gutting a girl and he's motorboating her guts while he's microwaving her head for hours until it's just black. Hey YouTube, thanks for monetizing my stream. And the next chapter, he's like, so when Whitney Houston started producing this album and, you know, Jerome Jackson came on board and he's just talking about like his favorite Whitney Houston album, dude. But I don't like Huey Lewis and the News. I do, however, really, really like The Greatest Love of All by Whitney Houston. I agree that it's one of the greatest love songs ever. But what's really interesting about it and what's so genius about Bret Easton Ellis is if you listen to the lyrics of The Greatest Love of All by Whitney Houston, it's a love song entirely about loving yourself. It's not love for another person, and Patrick is incapable of love or emotion for another person. So his favorite love song is a song about how it's okay to be completely on your own and loving yourself, which is so cool. Yeah, I'm like way into American Psycho. People ask me like, what's your favorite book? And I'm like, should I tell them? Because it's like Blood Meridian, American Psycho. Is one of my favorite books not super violent? I don't know. I love The Great Gatsby. Let's see here. I think it's FDX and Book. And they made a Finaru Tia Disto for Tekken 7. And because we're saying goodbye to this game, maybe we should look at it and give our opinion, you know? Dune as well. Yeah, I love Dune. Damn, Dune is so good. Dune is so good. I genuinely did this. This is a completely true story. I was out buying Christmas gifts like 2 weeks ago for my family to you know, give them on Christmas. And let's see here. Window capture. Wait. Oh, do I have to do like this? Do I have to? That's Swinglish right there. Do I have to do like this? And I was in a bookstore. I wasn't there to buy books. I was there to buy watercolors for my sister, who used to really love to paint. She doesn't really anymore. But I'm like, how about, you know, I get her some watercolors and she can, you know, paint them or whatever. And there was a new edition of Dune there, and it was a very beautiful hardback copy of Dune. And I'm like, damn, none of my family members have read Dune, and it's like, you know, it's the best fictional universe ever. It's like the best sci-fi book ever. So I'm like, nobody's gonna want to read this. I can't like buy Dune for my mom because she's not gonna read it. So I bought Dune, I wrapped it in nice gold paper, and then instead of writing the name of the person who the gift was for on the paper, I just wrote in big letters on it, Dune. And when I got to my parents' house, I hid it underneath the tree. And then they handed out all the presents and, you know, everything. And then I left early because I had to go to work. And then later at night, when everybody else was opening the other gifts, They just found this golden package that said Dune underneath the tree. And I got a message and they said, hey, who's Dune for? And I said, Dune is for the one amongst you who has the balls to read it. And my older sister ended up grabbing it. So, you know, good for her. Hey, why is the screen black? Why can't you guys see the tier list? It's up on my screen. Why is it all black? Why is it black? Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll do a... Oh, did it just show up? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. Weird delay. You guys can see it, right? So, this is a tier list. Oh, it just disappeared again. Oh, because I maximized this Streamlabs app. Okay, I see. Okay, whatever. I'll just make it big like that. Currently at book 5. Book 5. Wait, book 5 is there's Dune, Children of Dune, Dune Messiah, God Emperor of Dune, and then it's Heretics of Dune. Is it Heretics of Dune you're reading? So anyway, the tier list, let's put the noodles down so we can eat them, is by PDX and Book. So, you know, two top boys. And I looked at it and I think it's good. Obviously I don't agree completely, but you know, nobody's ever agreed completely with a tier list. Kuma being D at the bottom is just a meme because, I don't know, they like Panda better, I guess. By the way, I know that it's ordered. This is ordered. So basically, I think they're saying that Devil Jin is the worst character in the game, along with like Dragunov, which is so crazy. I mean, it's insanity to me. I mean, the tier list overall is like crazy good, but you know how I feel about Devil Jin and Dragunov. I think that you can get free TGO with your eyes closed using these characters. But apart from that, let's have a look. Falkenlam is bottom tier. I agree completely. Gigas is bottom tier. Lars is bottom tier. Oscar, I don't know. But Lucky Chloe is bottom tier. And Eddie is bottom tier. It's for tournaments 1st to 2. Yeah, fair enough. But, you know, Tekken is Tekken. I know that high-level competitive is a different environment. But, you know, it's still, you know, which character is going to win 2 games. The A tier is way too big and has too many characters in it. And maybe that's just their opinion. There are a couple of bad characters, a bunch of mid characters, and then a couple of broken characters. It's a decent way of structuring it, but you really do, if you want to have like a good tier list here, you have to restructure the A tier, because I don't think you should have regular Jin in the same tier as Yoshimitsu, right? Regular Jin is like, I think, ridiculous. Yoshi, I think, is like pretty much trash. So, you know, the A tier, it's difficult to say anything about it because it's just a bit too bloated here. But if we look at the very top tier, Akuma, Feng, Kunimitsu, hell yeah, well done. Completely agree. Akuma, game-breaking trash. Fast forward, he restructures. Okay, cool. Trying to finalize order. Okay. So this is at pretty much as late as you can go in the video right now. And then, okay, so Jin is higher up. That's good. Another really cool thing is Claudio and Noctis being in the top tier. I've said this for a long time. I think the two most underrated characters in the game who are actually top tier, but aren't thought of as being top tier and aren't used that much, yeah, it's Book and FDX, are Claudio and Lily. And my opinion on Claudio turned out to be right. And I don't think Tekken 7, it's obviously not going to be alive for long for my theory about Lily being broken top tier, being proven right, but I do think I'm right about it. Yeah, Cat top of A tier. Interesting, right? If you go to the video, and you should, and support these guys, and, you know, thank you for letting me, you know, watch it on my stream, not that I asked permission. But they break down the opinions they have of every character, so you can go to time codes and you can listen to what they think about the individual characters. But Cooney top 3 makes sense. Geese is broken, Julia is broken, Marduk is broken. Personally, Zafina doesn't belong here. I think Zafina should probably be, you know, where Cat is. I think she's kind of mid. But there you go. Yeah, that's true. Katarina has been migrating upwards. But you know what it is? Katarina has very high damage. She has a down forward one that's very good. She has a jab string that's pretty good. And she's got above average movement. So it really is, if you just want to play like fundamentals, footsies, whiff punish kind of Tekken with Katarina, you can do it, and then every time you get a launch, the damage is massive. So honestly, even though Katarina doesn't have any like top tier moves, just the fact that she has like really high damage combos, a good hop kick, some half decent counter hits, you know. Zafu better than Cat? Yeah, I agree, definitely. How is Bob anywhere near as good as Brian? I don't know. Yeah, I'm having ramen for dinner. When we say goodbye later, I'm going to eat some sausages. I bought some ground beef sausages, which sounds interesting. I haven't tried that before, so I'm going to cook those bad boys up a little bit and then do some transmog hunting, you know. And I'm sorry if you guys don't like mouth sounds. I mean, some of you do. Some of you are jerking off to the mouth sounds right now, and that's okay. Hey, speaking of jerking off, something really funny happened. This is a completely true story. It happened a couple of days ago. So I was at home on my computer, and I went to an adult entertainment website, right? Because my girlfriend is on the other side of the planet. And it was one of those like video sites where you have like hundreds of videos, like you know, thumbnails or whatever, right? And you know how sometimes when, I'm guessing it's scams, but it's some sort of advertising that shows up on sites like that, they know where you are located, I guess because of your IP, and they will do an advertisement that says, you know, MILFs want to bang in, and then it's your city. So if you are if you live in like, you know, Brooklyn, it will be like, you know, MILFs want to hook up in Brooklyn. And then it's just like, you know, a picture, and it's a fake profile of like a MILF who wants to bang, right? But it's fake and it's a scam or whatever. But it was like, yeah, local grandmas or whatever, you know, rip local grandmas, bang local grandmas. And it said, so it was like an old lady ad. It was for like, if you're into like old ladies. It said the name of the city that I live in. It was just a picture of a body of a very old woman. And the name that they chose, because it says, you know, Kimberly, 48, you know, whatever. It was my mom's name. So I'm scrolling on this site, and there's this thing that I look at, and it says, you know, do you want to bang in Gothenburg, hook up with, and it's my fucking mom's name, dude, and then this old woman body, no face. And I started to laugh so hard by myself, that I had to stop. And then, you know, I played some video games instead, dude. It's fucking crazy. Devilgen, why is he so low? I don't know. But I should have clicked it. It might have been even funnier. But yeah. I have to be careful now though. Funny stuff is happening around me a lot. And I'm really trying to laugh more. But sometimes I will think of something, like remember something funny when I'm with people or at work. And I just start laughing. And, you know, people think I'm crazy and then I have to explain. Overall, I'd rate this tier list like 40 out of 52, which is a crazy high score. If it was an exam, these guys pass with flying colors. But the Devilgen placement is a meme. You're looking at a K-pop idol who looks AI generated, but she's real. Did you tell your mom about it? No, because I'm in the middle of an argument with my mother. We usually get along quite well, but we've also had a bit of a rocky relationship. She is very, very kind and very loving, but also very vain, very proud, and very like authoritarian. She will, you know, she's basically never once in my life apologized to me or thanked me for something. And I think it's because by her logic, she gave birth to me and everything I have is because of her. So she never has to be grateful or apologize to me for anything, you know? And then a couple of days ago, we were talking on the phone. She said something that hurt a little bit. And it made me sad, and then I realized, wow. She, like, normally, if I told her that made me sad, like a normal person would be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. But she is incapable of doing that. So I decided to just take a break and not talk to her for a while. Sounds like your mother. I think it's like a lot of mothers. Can you amp the slurping? I would, but I don't want to like put people off. So yeah, good tier list. Do you guys want to play some Melissa? You didn't ask to be born? Sounds like a narcissist. You know, I've thought about it, and she definitely has narcissistic tendencies, and I shouldn't diagnose people because I don't know about this. But it's not what she is, because she will do selfless things as well. I don't think it's like narcissistic personality disorder. I just think she had, you know, her life and her childhood was very unique, let's say. And I think that turned her into the person she is, and she just never changed. I think she's identical now to the way she was when she was 24 and had her first child. Whereas, you know, I've been privileged since my early 20s. I mean, I left Sweden when I was 21 and then lived, you know, in the UK and then in Japan. And I met all these people and did all these things. And you know, my opportunities for personal growth have been so much more massive than hers that I almost have to be forgiving and realize that. And she's getting old now as well. That it's not her fault, really, that she is the way she is. It's just hard because, you know, I have to, and I think this is the thing with parents, especially when they get older, you have to prepare, love and forgive them for who they are, but then also like give up on the idea that you'll be able to like reestablish your relationship with them or change them in any way before they go. So yeah. talked to my dad today though. For a while, my dad called me because he just bought Days Gone for a PlayStation, and he said he has to do this like castle sort of an area that has like 600 zombies in it, and he doesn't know how to kill them all. So he wanted me to come over and help him kill zombies. But that'll have to wait until I get back from Japan. Nice noodles, nice noodles. Let's play some Elisa.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7, Elisa Boskanovic.
It's insanely difficult to get them to see you as more mature. I know, Kyle, and that's... You know what's really painful about it? It's like this. Okay, so I leave the country that they live in for 9 years, and I live as far away from here as you can get. And not only do I like move to and live far away, I learn the language. I find myself an apartment, a job, a girlfriend, new friends. I have this entire life, and I support myself, and I go through trials and tribulations and very happy times and bad times. I was in a couple of long-term relationships, had my heart broken. You know, some of the most fun times with the most like amazing friends ever. And then I come home and it's like I can't wait to talk to everybody and you know, see how they've changed and talk about all these ways in which I have changed. And your parents just treat you like you left yesterday and you're still like you know, an immature kid who doesn't know anything. And that being okay with that and realizing that that's like just the inevitability of speaking to your parents, that's hard. That's hard because they also obviously have a unique ability to make you feel like invalidated, right? Because they're your parents. They've always been there. They have this like sort of magical power. People want approval from their parents, but they only really, you know, want to give you credit, or at least in my case, want to give me credit when I remind them of them. If I do something that's like good, but it's like something that my mother agrees with or that she has taught me that I should do, and she'll be very happy and she'll tell her friends about it. But if I do something that she, you know, struggles to understand or anything like that, or isn't, you know, typical of her or her opinions, if I disagree with her on anything, then, you know, she usually just questions my sanity, you know, asks me if I'm mentally ill.
KO.
And then, you know,
Round 3.
it's
Fight.
Yeah. But I was speaking to my work colleagues at lunch about this, and it's funny because like all of us, like we were all in the ages of like maybe 25 to 45, and everybody goes through the exact same thing when it comes to the parents. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
KO. Round 4.
Not your dad.
Fight.
No, my dad's better at that as well. Oh, that jab strike. You see it? Crushed it, came back up. Second jab always catches you. It's why you can't duck punish flash punch combo. It's incredibly broken. Block that. No, I didn't. I think you're focusing a little bit too hard on the memes, dude. Maybe you should, like, you know, focus on play. Nice. That's nice. Alright, I'll deathmatch this guy.
KO.
Once we start neutral guarding 442, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's just the way it goes, but for us, the child generation to understand that as mature adults, forgive our parents for all their
Fight.
flaws and their faults, while simultaneously being grateful for everything they gave. It really is a tall order, and all the heavy lifting emotionally is on our side. And the parents get to like sit in their old comfortable lives now and be the people they've been for a very long time, not apologizing or really doubting anything. And then they just get to check out and die feeling good about themselves. It's pretty brutal, dude. It's expecting a lot of people who, I mean, the children who should be the less mature party, but, you know, aren't allowed to be. Nice flash punch combo. They need to not put that move in any other game ever, but you know, they already have. I think, is it the #1 move in Tekken 7? It could be. And it's like 5 characters have it. Heihachi's is also the best one. Best range and normal hit wall spread. It's insanity. Insanity.
KO.
Alright, I'm gonna 3-0 you right now. Let me be quiet and
Round
3-0 this
three.
Heihachi.
Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight.
Great chart.
KO. You win.
こんなに強いの
It was laggy though. Let's play somebody else.
New challenger.
Thanks for liking the Uksam, you guys. 30's creeping up, but gaming is less and less exciting. I never got less and less excited about gaming. It turned into a different kind of gaming. And then now, the excitement that I had when I was younger, I'm trying to recapture, and I'm managing to sometimes. Like playing Elden Ring for the first time, some of that wonder, you know? came back, but it could also be that you know you have to play the right games. It's also a set and setting thing, you know. It's a set and setting thing. If you're feeling good and you're like, I like it, when I'm gonna play a new game that I think is gonna be good. When I bought Lies of P, the first thing I do is I clean my damn room, bucko. Because if I want my experience to be like nice and immersive, and I want to be like captured by the game, because I'm an adult now, you know, also in my 30s, I need to create an environment conducive to that. Because obviously I'm aware that I have responsibilities that are more important than the game. The game is, you know, not my job. I'm not a streamer in that way. And then just, you know, like, oh, this fist weapon I just found isn't as good as that claymore over there, but I like fist weapons, so maybe I'll just, like, you know, enjoy this and, you know, do it my way and make a cool character or whatever. You have to, like, play the games the right way. Weird.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Good for you. Damn, this is top 3 characters. This is a top 3 character, no doubt. She's at least as good as Claudia. She's better than Noctis. It's a shame we'll never see it happen. Top tier Lily. Manifest influenced Lily. Yeah, Lily's incredibly broken. Incredibly broken.
KO.
Her jabs are also like some of the best moves in the entire
Round
game. They're
4.
perfect homing moves with
Fight.
very broken range, and they move her forward. So they're essentially like interrupt everything tools. That low right there that they gave her, I mean, game breaking power. Her down forward one, incredible. Best sidestep in the entire game, so she neutralizes like pretty much all mix-ups by default. Yeah.
KO.
See if we can do this anyway.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, her back turn mix-up as well. The fact that the mid launcher is like minus 11 and forces crouch. It's such insanity, dude. Whew. Stressful. Very stressful. I don't want to be stressed right now, so good game, student. I would play you more, but I just don't feel like being having to be that focused right now. Lily's underrated, yeah, but I think, you know, people didn't know about Feng for the longest time, and then they all of a sudden knew about Feng, and everybody's like, okay, top tier broken, everybody's influenced, right? Kind of same thing happened with Noctis, kind of same thing happened with Claudio, and I think Lily's just another one of those sleepers. But because Tekken 7 is dead now, we're never really going to see her come into her high tier phase. You know? But I don't see how she's not like, you know, absolutely game-breakingly amazing.
New challenger.
Clear weakness? Well, people usually refer to her linearity as a weakness, but she isn't linear at all. At all. She has homing jabs, she has good homing moves, she has an incredible down forward one, she has, you know, movement. I like poking heavy characters, but I didn't play Elisa. Maybe I missed something big. Well, I'd recommend you try her, because I didn't like her. I played her on stream one time. I'm like, I should play Elisa, and I was like, uncomfortable. I don't want to play this. She's boring. She's stale. And then I try to, you know, focus on the pokes and play her a little bit differently, and now I love her. And I'm going to main her in T8, so definitely try it. You know, you have a couple weeks now. You can learn as much as you have time
Round
for.
1.
And then maybe, you know, you'll really enjoy her in 8th. That low. That low. I was gonna say Root of Evil. Rage Drive. Look at that sidewalk, dude. Oh my god, this character is bonkers. You can't pressure her, she's never there. It's like fighting smoke. Smoke that outranges you and does more damage than Paul. Yeah, I mean the movement, the built-in
Round 3.
movement of the character,
Fight.
incredibly broken. I mean, unless I'm a Scroopman, which is very possible. She's doing a lot of homing moves now. Look at the rate of attack, the pressure she can mount. It's so incredible. And the damage and the punishment are both triple S, right? Yeah, I basically have to hop kick a low, or I can't hit her,
Round 4.
like ever.
Fight.
Oh! Like, you guys can't see it, but wait, I'll tell you later.
KO.
I mean,
You lose.
no joke, Kunimitsu level, broken. If you do that entire thing of 1-2, walk, 1-2, step, down forward 1, down forward 1, walk, step, low, step, walk, you are, I mean, categorically untouchable. Like, you can take damage. Everything you do homes perfectly, you outrange everything else, and then you launch and it's infinite damage. It's essentially Elisa if you buffed everything, including the damage. Right?
Challenger.
Combos are insane as well, yeah. Is low latency mode on? No, it's not. So there's still quite a bit of delay. Forgot to turn it on, sorry. Back to playing Brian. Nah. I played one set, that's enough. For this decade. Good games though, Bernie. Good games. What do you think? What do you think, Bernie, about Lily? Do you agree with me that she's Borkers or like cataclysmically underrated? Or like, am I wrong? You obviously know more than me because you play her.
Fight.
this Huarong is the same rank as that Lily. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Round
Alright.
2. Fight. Great. Round 3. Fight.
Oh.
KO.
Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, I shouldn't be mean against this Huarong. He's playing fine. He's playing really well. It's my comment was playing against that Lily. I had to be 100% focused, trying impossibly not to get frustrated by feeling outclassed in every possible way. And this guy is the same rank, and even though he's playing fine, it's like I can do moves, I can think, I can talk, I can, win. It felt like going from playing knee on crack when he was in his prime while hacking to feeling like playing in just a normal online match, and I always feel like that against Lily. It could also be that I'm like uniquely shitty at playing against Lily. Could be the case, but her back turn in T7 isn't that scary, but it's getting good buffs. Okay, yeah, I've seen that Lily's looking pretty good in the new one, and I personally think that she's already like, I know it sounds crazy, but I think she's like top 5 in this. So you're eating good, as the kids say these days. What else do the kids say? Do you guys want to tell me what the kids say? You guys are, you teach me so many things. What else do they say now? No cap. I have no idea what that means. I love the fact that I have no idea. People will say things and they will go no cap. I have no clue. No cap? Thought he would go for the low.
KO.
Pick up
Round
Lily in
2.
Tekken 8? I don't think so.
Fight.
I mean, I would consider playing her. It's not that. It's more like I never want to feel like I'm picking a character because of how good I think they are. That can never be the reason. I play a couple of characters. I have played a couple of characters that are pretty good. Not that often. Because I don't, like to feel like my character can carry me at all. But, get up 4.
KO.
Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah. So, I mean, I would consider trying her, but it couldn't be like I would have to mind mess myself into believing it had nothing to do with how powerful I think she is, and then I'd have to ask myself, so why do I like her then? Is it because she's an elegant tea drinking anime trope? I'm not really into that either, so I don't know.
Round 4.
I consider trying Lily.
Fight.
Oh, big whip. No plasma blades. Fortunate.
KO.
Oh.
Final round. Fight. KO.
Yeah. I almost can't believe that the Lily's per design is non-defensive. Koreans call her the female who are wrong. We still have tournament Lily players who can't backdash. I think a lot of Lily players are carried, but if you have a Lily player who's like Bernie, my player there, is obviously good at the game. When you get somebody who's very good at the game, and they also have a character that can, sidestep through every mix-up in the game, and outrange every attack in the game, and out-damage almost any other character in the game, then you run into problems, right? I was gonna say, I almost can't believe, it's so strange that that game that me and my friends played in the arcades back then all those years ago is the same game as this, and it's like remained relevant for this long. It really has been an incredible journey with this game for me and for the game itself. And although I managed to wrangle my relationship with the game and turn it into something a lot more positive here at the very tail end of its lifespan, and I'm very happy that I did that. It's still incredible to me how I was like the most enthusiastic Tekken fan pretty much in the world when the game was new, and then pretty much there's like pre and post Leroy, right? Like pre-Leroy, this was the most amazing thing ever. I just wanted to play it every day and get as good as I could. And then post-Leroy, everything was just like, wow, this game has the potential to be this amazing thing, but because of greed and poor decision making and bad attitude in the community, it's becoming something so much less and so very frustrating. So it's almost like, we talked earlier about how you kind of have to accept the shortcomings of your parents as parents, and try and like still be humble and grateful to them if you want to have a good relationship with them, throughout your adult life. You kind of have to accept and forgive Tekken for being trash, because it's just really a product of what the developers want to turn it into something to make money off of it.
Round 4.
And the people who play it want to win more because that makes them feel less shitty about their lives. And so it's just very predictable mechanics, and you can't really like sit here and be sanctimonious and expect more of people, because like, for example, I don't want to play strong characters. I only want to play characters who are like mid-tier or lower, because I'm obsessed with not feeling like I'm getting carried and getting stuff for free and whatever, but you can't expect everybody to feel or think like that. Like, I'm the weird one, really, you know what I mean?
KO.
But Frame, you play Zafina.
You win.
Are you gonna play Tekken Bowl with Zafina? Oh. Is there a mod that makes her pregnant? Because if you can have Zafina be pregnant in Tekken Bowl, then I will definitely Riz. Riz is short for charisma? Really? Wow. Oh, cooking, let him cook. I mean, it's silly, but cook is one of those where I kind of like it. It kind of makes sense to me.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, I think it's a good saying or a good word, because the first time I heard it, I understood it contextually, and that's the way, like, when you learn languages, that's like how that works, right? So that one is like, it evokes something that makes you understand it on its own. You don't need it explained to you by a 14-year-old.
Perfect.
Harambe, Uksam.
Round 3.
It's both a verb and a noun. To riz. So it's to riz to like impress somebody with your charisma, like I'm doing to you guys right now. Okay.
KO. You win.
Charisma is literally a noun? Yeah, it is. It isn't a verb though. So if riz is a verb, then they've evolved it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, what's up, Thundercross? Charisma is an adjective though. No, it isn't. But don't be mean to 3Dizzle, okay? To riz someone up. Like, to riz someone up to me sounds like to, like, give someone a makeover or trying to make them look more dazzling. To put, like, some nice clothes on somebody is to riz someone up. That sounds, that would make more sense to me, you know? But to riz someone up being charismatic, I don't know. But I'll say this, I am very, very, very happy. Yeah, the obsession with character strength makes you less focused. It's like, you're so right. You're so right. And I appreciate you like reminding me. I know, but I appreciate you reminding me because it is like probably one of my biggest flaws as a player, you know, apart from my like inability to break throws. But it's really a hole that I've fallen down, this obsession with character strength. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like when you lose, and you can like tell objectively this would not happen if you were playing a character of similar strength level. And it's pretty much one of the most frustrating things you can go through. And then it like ties some of my other like pet hates into it, you know. For example, poor video game monetization, monetization design impacting in-game balance and character power, you know. So it's like a perfect storm for me. But that's the dragon I have to wrestle with, and you're so right.
Get ready for the next battle.
You and God Hands, mod status. I'm gonna give it to God Hands because you reminded me. Just kidding, I'll give it to you both. Let me let me fix that right now. No weird stuff though. I mean, you can do weird stuff, but no like butt stuff, you know? I mean, you can do butt stuff, but you know what I mean.
Come over here. Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, I'm gonna need you guys around. I mean, Panda Shoes is awesome. You know, I like the mods I have, but I'm gonna need... Oh, look, it is God Hands. Hey, I just made you a mod, so you better let me win this for free. Eat this running too. Wait, I'm gonna remove your mod status. Hey, just kidding. Okay, let's play. I like your outfit, though. It's an above average Ana customization. Let's just go, dude. Let's go. Or do you just want to hang out in the jungle and be babes? Hey, God Hands. Wait. No, wait. Stand still. want to see if I can like eat Anna's butt. He's actually playing me, dude. I'm just trying to eat his butt, and I'm playing better than I usually would.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, okay, we'll play the game, never mind. Okay, stop now. Yeah, it's definitely not low. Don't turn around. No, you can't. There's like an invisible barrier. Okay, let's go for real now.
KO. Round 3.
But yeah, I'm gonna need
Fight.
some Goombas I can trust when... What? What are you doing now? You're the weirdest, dude. Gotta fix my stick. Alright. But wash your hands before you pick the controller back up, okay?
KO. You win.
Stick is broken. Is it really? Okay. I'll rematch you, and if you have time to fix it, we'll play more. Otherwise, I'll see you when you get it fixed, okay? Damn, that's so sad. What happened? Hope I can fix this. So do I do. It would suck if your stick broke like 2 weeks before Tekken 8. Dropped it while wasted last night?
New challenger.
And I just made you a mod, dude. What are you gonna do next time you party? Are you gonna ban people? That'd be super funny though. Please connect the controller. It is connected. Does anybody in the chat play World of Warcraft? Yeah, boosting in ranked. I kinda did right there. Unintentionally though, I was trying to munch some Anna's butt, you know, some cryogenically frozen butthole. You would rather eat really, really cold ass than really warm ass, right?
Round 1.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm right about that.
Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
Nice suit. Nice suit. Act 3 is a good move at least. I should use it more.
Round 3.
I haven't checked out its properties in Tekken 8. We need to go look at that move list again later and like learn some more things.
win.
こんなに強いの？
Yeah, I feel very, very confident about my choice to promote Kyle Fields and God Hands, because I'm going to need mods when Tekken 8 comes out. I mean, it potentially going to be a lot more traffic on the channel, you know. Is ass a dessert or the main course? I guess it depends on
Round 1. Fight.
how big it is. I mean, I've dated some girls who definitely have a dessert for an ass, you know. But then I've kind of dated girls who have more of a main course for an ass as well. Like, it definitely takes more energy to, like, you know, consume the whole thing. What are you guys making me talk about? We're supposed to be reminiscing about this trash game. You guys are weirdos.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
They're very fast up. Very fast up. Let's go balls for the wall. Yeah, that was the right choice. You're gonna miss this game? There we go. Thank you, Black Guy. So am I.
Fight.
Talk about that. I was gonna say I'm not gonna miss Kazuya, but the thing is, Kazuya I think is gonna be more annoying in the new game. People are talking about him being bad and stuff, but it's only because he's like, because people don't know that Kazuya is too good, so they don't have a good paradigm of like thinking about that. They don't realize that Flash Punch combo by itself is better than half the characters in the game. Good luck. Good walk, dude. Oh. Oh. No! You bastard. I used to like RB Norway, but every time you play somebody who has the RB Norway name, it's some sort of Finnish wrong bitch. Or this guy, you know. I don't like that site anymore. Fuck you, get extinct, bitches. Frame data is in the game now. Well played. You're gonna miss Eddie and Chloe. Yeah, the characters that are dead is it's crazy.
Fight.
Miguel dead, Bob dead. Katarina dead, Chloe dead.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Who else is dead? No Capo? No Cap? No Capo, no Cap? Good block. Oh, he can launch that. Could have punished him. I was gonna scratch my nose while he comboed me.
KO.
Nice. Let's get the
Round
promo.
3. Fight.
Ooh, that's a cool combo. That works, huh? Uksam! Uksam, yeah, this game is sick, despite it being Crash. Marta can stay dead. Here, here. Loazi speaking facts. Bring back Christie. Yeah, speaking total facts. Speaking total facts. Marduk stay dead, bring back Christie. I'm super down. Can you imagine how good Christie would look with Tekken 8 graphics? The sweat particles and everything. They're definitely going to put her in some sort of carnival thing, you know? With gold glitter on her booty butt cheeks. I'm super down.
Fight.
She's the original Capo. Told you before. She's an older character concept than Eddie. She's the real Capo in this game. But Eddie was in Tekken 3 and had like a famous theme tune, and everybody remembers Tekken 3, so he's somehow considered more memorable, but he isn't, I don't think. Christie's cooler. But, you know, I just realized Christie's been gone for a couple of games. I don't know how old she was in the last one, but if they bring her back, she's definitely going to be a daughter. She's probably the most likely character to show up as a daughter in the franchise right now, right? You know?
Great.
Christie, there's definitely going to be a Christie daughter.
Fight.
Her name would be Daudisti. And she's maybe 16, maybe 17. Maybe goes to high school with Xiao Yu and Adisu. You know? She has a pet squirrel and she, you know, is in love with Steve. Just wrote a more three-dimensional character than Namco ever has. Punch. Ooh. Dealing with the Hell Sweep.
Round 3. Fight.
Punished him one right there. Very good duck. Solid duck here. I'll get you next round.
KO. Round 4.
Not thrilled about eating Christie mix-ups, but you have to think about it this way. They're going to change her probably in some big ways. An orthodox, like, old move list like that, it's going to be updated in an interesting way. Think about Jack 8 and how much more dynamic and cool and sense-making he is in the new game compared to currently, right? It's a much more exciting character. Completely based on and built on Jack, but you know, and with the best moves from Gigas. They would do the same for Christie, so she might come out super awesome, you never know. Don't rage charge. I'm gonna try and like dip back, but I just realized that Skrupman rage art when you do that rage 5. So you should just do the 2 initial hits and then stop as a bait.
Fight.
Good block. I feel like I'm outplaying him but somehow losing right now. Good block. Oh, we can launch that. This game's interesting. Luxam!
Win.
I got promoted, you guys. Hey, somebody's messaging me. I'm gonna check who it is, okay? It's my grandmother. Hey, do you guys want to talk to my grandmother? She left me a voice mail. Wong was sick. Yeah, Wong was sick.
Challenger.
Hey, okay, May. Damn, I'm glad you showed up. It wouldn't have been right otherwise, dude. Is she in my local area?
New challenger.
Yeah, and she's looking for you. You know, I used to get this spam email when I was in Japan. Russian women want to sleep with Japanese men. And I'm like, why the fuck are you messaging me then? Just because I had a Japanese IP. But I laughed even harder because I knew that Grandma stream, yeah. It's in reference to something that happened earlier, dude. Okay, you had to be there. I'm not going to explain the joke. But it's also funny because I know for a fact that the Japanese men who were in my local area and maybe, you know, would have been fooled by a scam like that because they don't know about porn. They still buy porn mags, you know, in Japan. You know, it's funny. You can go to any, you know, these normal convenience stores they have everywhere all over Japan. And they always have the exact same layout. And if you go in, there are obviously a row of windows either to your right or your left, depending on where the entrance is. And along that row of windows are all the magazines, because, you know, they still have magazines in Japan. And at the very end, by the ATM, is the, like, hentai manga, like the actual, like, hentai porn. And you can read in Japan, it's considered, this is also very strange, but it's considered normal in Japan to go into a bookstore or, you know, any store that sells magazines or books and just stand in there and read. You pick something from a shelf, so you'll go into a bookstore and Japanese people wearing, you know, their anoraks will stand like this for hours and read an entire, like the entire new One Piece and then put it back and go home. And if you did that in Sweden, it would be like, stop touching things unless you're gonna buy them. You can't come in and like use something without paying for it and then leave, dude. But so that people don't stand around and read hentai manga in the convenience store too much, those are the only magazines that they wrap. So they have like a little foam wrapping around them 4 ways, so that you can't stand around by the ATM and, you know, have an erection. I'm teaching you guys about this country. You're not going to see that on, you know, Abroad in Japan's channel, but it's true. Too many Kazuas. I got rizzed up by 2 Japanese grandmas in an English-speaking bar. Hey, dude, that's sick.
New challenger.
Why buy a magazine when you can buy a prostitute? I'm so demonetized now, but keep in mind, I'm not saying anything like hateful. I mean, my argument would be because you don't want to buy a prostitute, because I never have, but I just imagine it being the most awkward thing ever. Like, I wouldn't want to do it, but if I had to do it, I'd probably just, like, halfway to my house, just, or the hotel or whatever, just give her the money, apologize, and go home alone. Ugh. Like, I don't like being around strangers. I definitely don't want to be naked around strangers.
Come over here. Let me talk to your...
Round 1.
Hey, Godans, did you fix your stick?
Fight.
Oh no, that's gonna kill. Unless he spears. That was an incredible sidewalk.
KO. Round 2.
That's an incredible sidewalk. Why would you get up like that? What's wrong with you? Snake eggs?
KO.
And then I tried to do a snake egg, but it was already
Round
unblockable.
3. Fight.
Dude, you're playing like a coked up clown, so I'm guessing that your stick is still broken, but you realize that you don't need a functioning controller to play Anna. Just kidding, well played. Alright, let's make it back, chat. You're rooting for me, right? You guys tend to root for God Hands and not for me, which I think is very, very mean of you. Also, I should start actually calling you God Handis, because that's your actual name, but I don't know, I just took to calling you God Hands. Good luck.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Oh! That's such a big move. And he gets the wall? Life is so unfair. Party over here, I'll be over there. Damn, I've been listening to Aesop Rock again the last few days. More of his like old school stuff. I'm convinced he's the greatest rapper. Not living rapper, like the best rapper ever, dude. Holy crap, he's amazing. How did he know? Oh, I had the exact right idea. I had the right idea. I made you whiff. I hit you with something that would kill you. Oh. You need to listen to more of his music. Yeah, I was listening to some of the old school. I was listening to Daylight. It's just so good. It's just so good. You're cheering for God Hand is? Okay. Hey, what's up, Alex Lobitz? GG's. GG's. I'm gonna demote this guy.
Round 1. Fight.
Well, that's punishable, right? Why? These lucky trades you're getting, dude. These lucky fucking trades.
Round 2.
Harada is real-time hacking the game's code to make you win more. The sidewalks are very good, though. That's how I should be playing. I have the sidewalk character. Your character is like mainly, you know, Boonga Boonga mix-up. Anna is essentially already playing Tekken 8. Troll.
KO.
Ooh, okay. Presence of mind. composure,
Round 3.
discipline,
Fight.
and a large helping of confidence are the things I need right now.
KO.
Back one is a good move. Back one is a good move.
Round 4.
You guys better not be rooting for him. You guys better be rooting for me in the chat. Nice down.
KO.
Okay, we're back.
楽しかったです。
I can't wait to hit people with the good the game desta in Tekken 8. It's gonna make people so salty. You always root for me. Hey, 3 Dizzle, thanks, man. 90s erotic film music. It's 90s erotic Sonic the Hedgehog music, dude. Anna is cool, dude. Yeah, I kind of agree. She's also, you know, scruppy, but a lot of characters are like that. There are a bunch of characters that are simultaneously
Come over
like
here.
very
Let me talk to
scruppy
you.
and very cool. Like I hate them, but I like them. Xiaoyu is like that. Like
Fight.
I've considered playing Xiaoyu a bunch of times. Doesn't mean that I like, you know, want to get AOP ducked. Oh, what? Can't believe I lost that! Down 4-3 is such a broken
Round
low.
2.
They need to remove it.
Fight.
Doesn't matter that Storm's punishable. Mixed, yeah. I thought I was gonna do a. Oh, right.
Perfect.
That's a
Round 3.
Riz perfect no
Fight.
cap. I was cooking and I did a Riz perfect no cap. You can tell I know all the lingo. I'm home with the Downies. I need to
KO.
remove that down 4-3. It's the most broken low.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Nice jab. Oh, didn't get the down 3, sorry.
Time up.
And he went into Chaos Vagu just to taunt me at the end?
You
Dude,
lose.
My pleasure.
it's time to turn it up.
Get ready for the next battle.
What do you mean you considered playing Shao? I considered playing Shao. Hey, LKMA, do you know what you missed today? I played Brian. Only one set, only 3 matches.
Let me talk
But I have fulfilled the
Fight.
promise. I swore to play him, I did. Now I never have to do it again. You missed it, dude.
KO.
Flying through the air, huh? Okay.
Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Frozen needle.
KO.
Okay, looking a bit better now.
Round
Doing
4.
better now. Gucci sweater now.
Fight.
It's a t-shirt from H&M. Sorry. That's a good conversion. I got a lot of damage for doing that right. Nice.
KO.
Okay, slow it down, make good choices, kick ass. That's such a Mac move. Mac from It's Always Sunny, when he's talking, he's like, I'm gonna kick his ass with my moves, and he does this with his hands. Very few back ones. No, I did a bunch of back ones, dude. You can get one with a back one. What are you talking about?
Come over here. Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1. Fight.
Did your stick break again, dude? Point proven, Byron easy, exactly. Okay. Oh.
KO.
Managed to get him with a chainsaw mix.
Round 2. Fight.
Good choice. Wow.
KO.
Thought for sure he would do the
Round 3.
low that time.
Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh.
KO.
That was a sick whiff punish.
You win.
Hey, good games, God Handers. I have to beat you because I made you a mod. I can't have my mods beating me in my own chat. I'll end up having to give you the channel. Powered up, hey, thanks. For all the grandmas in the world? No, it's only for the grandmas in your local area, okay? It's only for your local grandmas in your area. And they're looking for you. Local grandma, local grandma.
Fight.
Chief DTF. It's okay. Damn, you guys made me talk about eating cold buttholes and hanging out with grandmas. I guess, you know, as it's the last Tekken 7 stream, we shouldn't pretend it's something it isn't. Nice, very nice.
KO.
4-2-3.
Round 2. Fight.
Local grandmas searching for Japanese men. Oh, that doesn't work. I didn't know that. It's not me farting. Somebody's moving a chair in the apartment upstairs. Snake eggs.
KO. Round 3.
It's crazy that she still has this in the new game, Elisa. It's kind of like a spicy design choice that they made for her, giving her this like auto combo, pretty much. Jabbed right as I was on the way in.
Round 4. Fight.
Probably trying to check my Elisa approach, but did it too early.
KO.
My local grandmas love me. They always tell me I'm a very handsome boy. Well, apparently you are. Apparently you are. I mean, I only have your word for it, but... Don't make me get that Red Bull. Hey, how old are you, God Hands? Because if you're my age and you drink a Red Bull right now, it's only gonna give you an upset stomach and then you're gonna struggle to sleep tonight. It's not gonna make your Tekken better. If you're like, you know, 17 though, it might work. Did it for the gilfs. Hell yeah.
Come over here. Let me talk to your real queen.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, those auto-generated porn ads are pretty funny. But I've thought about this before. I was gonna make, I've said this as well, I was gonna make, like, because I considered trying stand-up a couple of times. I've never done it. Don't worry, I won't. I won't embarrass all of you like that. But I was like, if I was to try like an open mic, if I was to write some material, let's say, like for example, I have no aspirations of being a rapper, but I've written rap songs. I like writing verses because it's fun, you know. You do something creative, you have a fun idea, it's really fun to execute it. So it's more like that. If I was gonna write like, you know, a couple of minutes of stand-up, what would it be? And there's one joke that I wanted to write. It was a completely original idea. Was I wanted to talk about the really, really funny titles that porn videos have on porn sites. Because they have to advertise the product, right? They're usually in some sort of broken English because the people who write them either are foreign or they're, you know, English is their first language, but they suck at it because they're not, you know, they don't have good grammar, right? And they're trying to describe what's happening and making it sound appealing and sexy, and it just ends up being like the funniest thing ever. So I was gonna like write that joke out, and then I saw Chris D'Elia like months or years later do kind of a similar thing, and I'm like, damn, it's been done. Missed my shot.
KO.
So glad I predicted the mid
Round
again.
4.
He hasn't done the low a single time.
Fight.
But yeah, that's happened a couple of times. So that time when I saw that granny ad, I started laughing, and like there was no point, you know, looking at porn. I was already feeling good, you know, because I was laughing. And there's the other one where I saw, I think it was Justin Roiland or one of the creators of Rick and Morty recommending this hoverboard porn video, and I went and looked at that, and it was hilarious, and I laughed my ass off. Like that's the thing, if you like think about it a little bit, porn is like the funniest thing. It's so ridiculous. Like it's ridiculous.
Time up.
GG's.
You win.
Do you guys want to... Let's look at some titles. I just got to make sure that this doesn't show up on screen, so I get like banned or something. Hey, Good Games, God Hands. Let's read a couple and see if I'm right about this. And if you just read them out, I mean, they are funny.
New challenger.
Yeah, it's funny. The titles are funny, dude.
New challenger.
I found my girlfriend sleeping, comma, then I fuck her. Just the grammar is good. Big ass slut gets smashed by a long black dick and receives multiple cum. Multiple cum?
Round 1. Fight.
Long dick? I don't think that sounds very appealing. You probably shouldn't describe it as long.
KO. Round 2. Fight. KO.
Beating a Jin right now, which is crazy.
Round 3.
Shouldn't even be possible,
Fight.
right? Sidewalk that. I did. Nice.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Four. Forward. How fast did he do that house sweep? That's crazy. Very fast.
KO.
Almost a magical combo.
Final
You want to
round.
shit on Jins because of how hard
Fight.
they deserve it, right? That's the thing. Too many safety and launchers for me to like keep up with even. Good for you, dude. Your character's a broken joke. Well played, though. Well played.
New challenger.
You can't ban people for 5 seconds. I've tried. But you can't. because you can do a temporary ban, and I think it's like for half a day or something. I don't know. Check out Bad Dragons. What's Bad Dragons? Custom handmade fantasy. Oh my god.
Round one. Fight.
They look like weapons, dude. They look like the daggers that drop from the boss in World of Warcraft. I'm gonna use these for my transmog, especially the tentacle one. Very good job. Okay, this guy's like sharp. Should play accordingly. Oh! That doesn't launch. They're gonna have to apologize for cheating. Do you think Master Raven owns any? I think she's sitting on 2 right now. That's why she's always snake dashing.
Round two. Fight.
Good dodge. Oh, come on, man. I counter hit you right there. That's another very broken poke string. The back turning one. I mean, I guess you can duck it, but it's just like the fucking range of tracking on that thing.
Round three.
Oh, God.
Fight.
This sucks. Finish the string? Crazy. Yeah, he keeps turning that move that isn't a launcher into a launcher, so that's impressive. Wish I could do that. I've turned down back three into a launcher. If I had the magical ability of changing every move I wanted into a launcher in the middle of a match, that's what I do. Very good parry though.
KO.
Fuck this guy, well played. This is my account, please don't ban me. Hey, am I gonna have to regret promoting you guys? Don't ban Mistake Johnson, okay? The names are the best part. Okay, let's look at some names. I'm not gonna ask you why you know all this. That's me being very cool to you. So you should remember. Oh my god. I open the site and I start laughing right away. This is crazy. I mean, they look really high quality and like, oh, you can get hoodies? They have hoodies too? Isn't the idea of having like a huge weird toy like this that people don't know about it? But you get the hoodie too, huh? Okay. Let's look at some of the award-winning options. Nocturne the Ender Fang? Habu the Mecha Feline. Ika the Tentacle, that makes sense. Orochi the Dragon Kaiju? The hell?
Round one.
I guess the point is that you're actually supposed to fantasize about fucking dragons. Is that true? That is, I mean, I don't kink shame or whatever. I mainly think this stuff is fascinating, right? But yeah, banging a dragon, that's intense. Man, law players are all really so addicted to Hammer of the Gods, and then just a basic
Round 2.
low mid mix up.
Fight.
I feel like it's like the core of the modern law player's arsenal. It's like Hammer of the Gods abuse. And his broken with punishment as well. I'm happy about that with punishment just did that. Is he gonna rage strike? No.
KO.
Didn't have time to.
Round 3. Fight.
Block. I also really hate Law's back one and magic one. That was supposed to be a sidewalk. It would have worked too. It's not
Round
okay
4.
to mess up an input like that.
Fight.
After like 10 years in a game, not executing a sidewalk, that's a problem. Damn, never fear damage. Never seen that move before. Legend kick again. And then that into generic like full crouch low. Dude, I'm trying to like be positive about Tekken right now, so I'm not gonna like tell you to suck a bad dragon, but you know. I'm gonna keep looking at bad dragons. I'm hooked now. Oh, what the hell is this? Shaheen? The anthropheline, huh?
New challenger.
Oh, is that supposed to be a tail? Interesting. Well, I'm happy to give them a plug. Bone apple tea. Did you play Brian? Yeah, I did. I did play Brian, dude. It was okay. Framin's gonna buy something. I don't think I'm gonna buy something. Like, I feel like these are very expensive. I don't know. They just look high quality. Like I said, I'm happy to give them a plug here. I mean, they obviously. Wow, what's this? Looks like a devil's horn. Slater the Stoneworm. Christian Slater. There's one called the Were Crocodile. That's such a cool concept. I wish I could be a Were Crocodile. But I could control my transformation.
Get ready for the next battle.
Cuttlefish of Cthulhu. That's another weird one, dude. It's got eyes. Okay, so let's pick one of these. Like the one that I think looks the coolest. No hummus. Let's look at Cuttlefish of Cthulhu. I'm a big Lovecraft fan. It glows in the dark? Okay, so how much is this? $85. That's actually
Round one.
cheaper than I thought it would be.
Fight.
I mean, I guess it's an American company, so I would have to pay a lot of shipping. This is lagging really bad. This guy is like Hashi addicted. I've met him before. Like does Hashi all the time. He's gonna rage star like right now.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Nice, okay. I can't use that against them at all. Don't use it again, Frank. Not worth it. Wow, Crimson Dawn's so broken.
Round three.
Gonna watch Full Metal Alchemist 2003. Hey, that's a very weeb thing to say, Kyle. Good for you. I hope you enjoy it. I remember thinking that show was pretty cool when I was a hopeless weeb. I like the scene where the guy turned his wife into his daughter's dog. It was like incredibly dark out of nowhere. But it had a couple of things like that, Full Metal Alchemist, where it like went balls to the wall, and it was always very good. When the Mustang dude was burning the guy's eyes out, like
Round
igniting
four.
people's eyeballs, that was pretty
Fight.
cool. I'm so demonetized. Talking about frozen buttholes and bad dragons. You guys are perps.
KO.
Oh, yes. Chainsaw Taimu.
Final round. Fight.
Isn't that a 1+2 break? Why isn't it a 1+2 break? Why is that not a 1+2 break? You scroopy little Hashi and throw abusing fucking basic. Well played, good games. Do they sell feet too? They actually do, yeah. They sell like furry, like wolf's feet and stuff, dude. Pretty comfy.
New
Gonna
challenger.
finish soon. Yeah, I think I gotta finish soon too. I wanna, you know, make some dinner and chill. I don't even know what time I'm supposed to be at work tomorrow. Gotta find out.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a 1 break. This game's trash. Hey, check it out. It's Slippy from the chat. Miguel, shoutouts. Let's go, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's gonna punish the first hit of that, huh?
KO. Round 2. Fight.
That's not frustrating at all. That's not frustrating at all. Him actually having a life lead after I launch him. I've never been less upset about anything. Doesn't even matter.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Tracking on that, huh?
KO.
Is it lagging for you too, dude?
Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight.
Oh, nice. Oh, I ducked it perfectly! I was basically doing Jedi shit right there! Why can't I just get a win when I do the right thing? Why does Harada have to hack my butthole real time? Hey, good shit, dude. I should have done a faster launch. I should have done optic instead of last time too. Poo poo pee poo. Get Miguel'd? How dare you? Are toys necessary? I don't think
Round
toys are
1.
necessary, but I don't know.
Fight.
Like, if I had a micro penis, I'd probably keep maybe not a bad dragon because it's a little intimidating, but maybe I'd keep something around so that like if I pulled, I could go, you know. Do you want to try this first or something? I don't know.
KO.
Good choice.
Round 2. Fight.
Lost by a frame? Yeah, pretty much.
KO.
Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way.
KO. Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight.
Why is that unwalkable? Why is it fucking unwalkable, dude? Why is it fucking unwalkable?
KO.
Can't believe that. I cannot believe that. I could analyze every frame of that entire fucking match for the rest of my life and never understand it.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was... I mean, I've had salmonella and had my face split open in a truck accident, but that was the most painful thing I've ever been through, dude. Focusu. Yeah, but I was focusing really hard and doing really well, and I wasn't rewarded for it because the game just hit me with cock cheese covered RNG. But you're right. Okay, let's focus.
KO. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. KO. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. KO.
なして
You
私
win.
こんなに強いの？
Get ready for the next battle.
Uksam, I feel like I'm burning like 1 billion calories a minute right now. My autism is fading? I don't think that's how it works. Okay, mate. Good for you, though. Oh, you were funny because you were depressed and maidenless? That makes sense.
Round 1. Fight. KO.
They made that move
Round
like a
2. Fight.
combo filler tool in T8.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Nice.
KO. Round 4. Fight. KO.
Ah, I was in the air. I was doing up forward. So I
Final
would have
round.
killed.
Fight.
Like this.
KO.
Oh,
You win.
the French. Thank God.
Get ready for the next battle.
I have 0 X's. I'm a loyalist. See, you are still funny. I don't think your autism has gone anywhere, dude. Hey, thanks a lot, Slippy. I know I have so much to work on still, but I think Elisa is like, when I do play her well, it's the best Tekken I play, even though I'm not consistent. And that's why I want to like main her now.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Nice jump. Very good whip punish. That was so fast. I never had time to use that with Miguel. 16 frames. Oh. Okay, I might live this.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Nice conversion, that's crazy.
KO.
私こんなに強いの
You saw she had a hell sweep? No. That is a very easily made argument, but I actually chose to pick her up before we saw her move list in 8, so I can actually prove that. Guest character Indigo Montoya.
Round 1.
I don't think that's his name, dude.
Fight.
But yeah, it's a good movie, good character. He's from Spain. Inigo Montoya is from Spain. I don't know which Spain, but he's from Spain. Nice, okay.
KO.
Yeah, Elisa is
Round 2.
cool.
Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight. KO.
GG Slippy. I'm gonna move on to a different opponent. I feel like you went easy on me though, but thank you so much. I'm glad I was able to turn that around. For context, Slippy is a more advanced player than I am.
New challenger.
And not a Miguel main as far as I know. Italy is kind of a Spain. Hey, thanks a lot, Slippy. That means a lot.
Get ready for the next battle.
down back 1+2 is gone. It's over. I think you mean back 1+2, which is the low. And I honestly don't think it's as much of a problem as some Zafina players are making it out to be, dude. I think it's gonna be fine. You still have down 3, which was always the superior low to back 1+2. I mean, the main thing is that it makes her so scary when it can kill, you know? But I think you're gonna spend a lot more time in Scarecrow, and you still have that move in Scarecrow. I hope it's not that he doesn't want to play because I called his playstyle scruffy. If that's the case, I'm very sorry. Good games.
Get ready for the next battle.
He probably plugged, he does that. Okay. Yeah, it's some sort of devil Jin boy. The worst character in T7 according to book. That's fascinating. Hey, what's going on Tekken Reddit? Do you guys want to react to something?
Round 1.
Both of these characters are in the new game. Good ball. And punish.
KO.
So that's how he mixes the house read.
Round 2.
It's interesting.
Fight.
Nice, good choice.
KO.
So glad I've started to get my conversion. So
Round
much
3.
more damage than if you
Fight.
don't like get the wall. Oh! Wow.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Just thinking about something, looking at Tekken Reddit, Jun is like such a toxic girlfriend, right? Really the worst. Like, she's supposed to be a good character in the story, but Kazuya was never really a good guy. He was just like deeply traumatized and troubled and wanted to like get back at his dad. And she banged him and then ran away and secretly had their kid in the woods, right? Didn't even tell him. Now she's like, I'm gonna show up and save you and heal you. The whole like I can fix you thing.
KO.
Nah. I think Kazuya dodged a bullet.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, I feel like playing against Slippy with Miguel specifically, which is like, you know, movement poke based, like real Tekken character. has supercharged me a little bit, so I should try and keep this momentum and like get a couple of promos here. Not that it matters, because it's literally the last time I'll ever play Tekken 7. Like, that's crazy. I'm about to get emotional about it. It's so crazy.
Round 1. Fight.
Good job. There you go. Shouldn't try that. Oh, the delay.
Round 2. Fight.
They really need to change the tracking on Laser Scraper. I mean, remove the string completely.
KO.
Yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh wow, so broken. Look at the damage.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Get the bounce. Yeah, thought he was gonna rage straight.
KO.
Or rage hard.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. I think he's gonna transition into more hell sweeping here because he mainly wants to defend the demotion right now, which makes sense. Yeah. So that's the play style now. Okay, good block though. Yeah, come on, man. That's one too many even for you. Even in a demotion match, that's one too many house sweepers. Well played. Well played. Have any real moves? Have any moves that aren't unseeable low launchers for the free win?
Get ready for the next battle.
Copyright strike? Why did he get
Round
copyright
1.
strikes?
Fight.
I know, I just heard that people like didn't like that guy for some reason. I mean, I have no opinion on it. What's up, IMOP? I'm so glad you could show up as well. All the OGs on my last ever Tekken 7 stream. I hope that he didn't get strikes because of abuse. I hope if he got it, I hope he deserved it. Yeah, he's hell sweeping all day now.
2. Fight.
Okay. Oh, good launched. Could launch that too. Don't think about it though, it's in the past.
KO.
Like, not getting salty
Round
is so
3.
powerful. Not getting salty
Fight.
about the hell sweep or whatever is so powerful, because then you just block the next hell sweep. This. Get salty. Everybody knows he's broken, except for Knee and Book, apparently. Good law. And punish.
KO.
Well done.
Round 4. Fight. KO.
Didn't intentionally save, you know, it's just the 1
You
plus 2
win.
game. You gotta reset the mental. Yeah, it's definitely true. Like, when I'm able to do that, I actually play at a level where I'm pretty happy. What? Who's broken? Devil Jin, in my opinion, but you know. I was AFK for a bit. Hey, what's up, Thickus? So happy, like, all these really cool people have shown up to this stream. John, you're here as well, that's cool. Zaffine or Elisa trailer would be sick.
死んでください
Round 1.
Yeah, I mean, the
Fight.
insane journey with this game. Cannot believe this is the last time I'll ever play it, because it's always been there. Like, when those years in Japan when I like played Tekken like almost every day, when I was like working and playing Tekken, I remember sometimes the game just being on and I didn't even remember turning it on because it was second nature to me. And got home, you know, I bought food, you know, bought drink, got home, started Tekken, and then I would play. And it was what I did. So that's why, like, the realization that I'll never play Tekken 7 again is setting in very slowly, because
KO.
like a version of my life where I'm not thinking, what should I do
Round
today?
2.
I could play Tekken, you know,
Fight.
but we're gonna have 8 instead, fair enough. But it's tied together with so many other things for me. The YouTube channel, which is like one of my favorite things I've ever done. I'm so glad I started it. Oh my god, have I had fun with this YouTube channel. Like the dumb, silly jokes. Today you guys taught, you know, taught me all about local grandmas with cold buttholes. And dragon dildos. And if you just joined the stream, there's some of the cool things you missed. Nope.
KO.
Oh, Slippy,
3.
dude.
Fight.
Thank you so much. I didn't hear a sound effect or a notification. Thank you so much, man. Those were great games. And it's, you know, that's honestly really one of the most inspirational... There it is. For me with this entire stream. Like, honestly, I'm tearing up a little bit thinking about it, because Slippy, like I said, as far as I can tell, is a more advanced Tekken player than me, and he says he learned the game watching my videos. I mean, at least, you know, in part, which is... Man, that's... That's pretty fucking cool.
KO.
You know? Thank you
Round
so
4.
much. I should be donating to you. You know, the journey doesn't end here, but damn. Actually, see? Stayed calm, stayed happy, got back, beat this guy, moved on, you know? That's what it's all about. Am I gonna feel the same with Tekken 8? I don't know. So far, my impression of Tekken 8 is quite positive. I'm quite happy with Tekken 8 overall. The whole heat aggression thing, I don't love, but it's already where the game has been heading for a long time because, okay, so like I explained before, Tekken 8 is not about aggression because that doesn't work. It's about mix-ups. That's what they mean. The reason you can't have a game be about aggression is because when one person is aggressing, the other person is always blocking. So if you increase the amount of constant attacking a player can do, you increase the constant blocking another player has to do. And then they try and break that up with that universal heat activation being a universal one-time use get off me tool, right? So what they're actually doing, not even, I mean, they're focusing it more around mix-ups, but you could express it more like this. They're trying to erase neutral. See, this like moving around and like trying to like figure out what the opponent's going to do next and going in and moving to the side or whatever, that's going to be gone. It's going to be more about, it's going to be beam struggle, basically. Do you guys know about beam struggle? You guys are weebs. You know what a beam struggle is, right? It's like when Harry Potter shoots his wand, and that's not a euphemism, at the snake wand, which isn't a euphemism either. And there are two beams, and there's a point in the middle that goes back and forth. A round of Tekken 8 is going to be very similar, right, to a beam struggle. Because you're both going to be moving back and forth, pushing really hard. But then movement is also good, so I honestly... Yeah, I think it's going to be not a great mechanic for lovers of more traditional Tekken, but I don't think it's going to be game-ruining. The sound and feel is good. I like the roster. I luckily got 2 characters in the end that I will want to play in the new game. They both look really cool. Both Elisa and Zafina look great in the new game. They're not going to be super high tier as far as I can tell, but that's sort of fine. I was never about playing high tier characters. Main concern, as always for me, because I'm obsessed about character power, hey, cool choice dude, is I think some characters are going to be pretty redonkulous, Devil Jin included, but I've just decided now that I don't want to worry about that sort of thing, so, you know, good luck.
KO.
Oh wow, Ibrahim,
Round
dude.
3.
Devil Jin is even stronger in Tekken 8. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. He can shoot chain projectiles, and he has basically Elisa's fly stance, but faster. I mean, it's... he's crazy. Even the Devil Jin players can't like downplay him in Tekken 8. They'll try. I mean, they'll get around to downplaying him soon enough. But, you know. But the fact that like that entire life that I had over there for all those years, the fact that it was intertwined with the lifespan of this game and me playing this game, and then the YouTube channel. It's you know, it's connected with so many very important things and so much history for me, so much time that yeah, you know, I'll remember it forever. It's like shaping me in ways. It's so crazy. And then even crazier is the fact that 3 days from now I'm gonna be back in Japan, in the town where I spent all those years. I might go to the arcade where I played Tekken 7 for the first time, where I was maybe the first person to ever play Tekken 7. You know, it's not entirely unlikely that I was the first person to play this game when it released, you know, which is insane. Nice house. Thought you'd like it. Oh, dude, why do you use spaghetti? It's so unfortunate.
KO.
Now you have to beat me one more round.
Final round. Fight.
You know, I'm starting to think now that the real shitty roster balance is the friends we made along the way. And like, when I picked up 7 for the first time, I was a green rank. I've gotten like yellow ranks twice. I'm like, yeah, I'm super good, you know. I wasn't. And then, even though I'm not the most advanced player in the world right now, I mean, I've gotten so far, and I'm gonna go even further in the next game. I mean, I want to get to the highest possible level. That's my ambition, and you know, as long as you keep pushing and don't give up, it's that sort of a game. You kind of get to it eventually, I think. Xiaoyu's butt was bugged right there. You could see through her butt cheeks. Thank you so much, Ibrahim and Slippy, both of you. Thank you so much.
New challenger.
Very, very touched. You know, before I had a YouTube channel, I think the reason I made it is that I've always been like hyperverbal, I guess is how you maybe how you describe it, but like I usually don't struggle putting my thoughts into words. I'm pretty good at that. It's one of the few things I would say that I'm okay at. You know, I never struggled writing essays or formulating a sentence, and you know, learning foreign languages sort of came naturally to me. So whenever I was trying to understand a concept, whenever I was grappling with information, I have very, very bad imagination. I can't really hold images in my head, which is why, you know, I'm terrible at drawing. And it's, you know, a struggle for me when I read books, because if I'm reading a book and it's very descriptive, like of a face or an environment, it's really hard for me to see it inside my head. Like I can they describe it, and I try to like, okay, so what does this person look like to me in my head? And I can't really get it there. It's almost like every part of an image I try to focus on in my head becomes blurred, and I can't get a clear image.
Round 2.
And
Fight.
so instead I always just broke everything down into words, because words sort of made sense to me, and it was like a structure that felt kind of intuitive, right? And so when I was like trying to learn Tekken and get better at it, and trying to like understand, okay, so mids are like that, and you know, highs are like this, and you should do, you know, throw breaks this way or whatever, I would like sit on the toilet, and like I would hear myself like explaining it to myself in words in my head. And I'm like, well, if I'm learning these things, I basically turn on the camera or microphone and I say these things not only in my head to myself, trying to like contextualize them and make them, you know, more concrete, so I can grapple with them in my head. They might, you know, turn into some decent like YouTube videos. Obviously, I wasn't quite advanced enough at the game when I started making videos that maybe I should have been making videos, because, you know, I was still, I mean, at that point, maybe a slightly above average player, but not really. But the edge that I had was the fact that the game came out for console, but had been out in the arcades in Japan for like a while, and I'd been playing it, which meant oh no! Which meant that I had information that other people lacked, right? I knew a lot about Miguel's move list, even though I wasn't an advanced player. So I knew that if I make a video talking about Miguel now, and everybody else in the world in America and Europe are buying this game and playing it for the first time today, even if they were advanced Miguel players in Tag 2, I have something I can bring them here. I can give them information. And you know, so I tried it, and it sort of worked, you know.
New challenger.
It didn't blow up in my face, and it's been consistently enjoyable and very funny. It's like a very meaningful and fun hobby. That's why it's sad when you hear about people who get copyright strikes. I don't know what happened with Moonsault, you know, but if you YouTube has this policy where if something gets copyright claimed, they have to take it down, or you have to take it down. It's not a matter of having to prove it or not, which is why that tool is easily abused. And I just imagine how sad I would be if I lost this channel. You know, it doesn't really make me any amount of money or whatever. It's just a really fun creative hobby, right? Get to think about my favorite video games, come up with concepts. If I'm going to sit down and play online, I can turn on the stream, and it just takes something that I would be doing anyway, you know, on my own in silence, and turning it into like this really like fun sort of social thing where you share and talk shit and all the rest of it. So even though it never turned into like a massive channel, I mean, it's you know, it's not tiny either. I consistently have like, you know, over 100 people watching me play Tekken, which is, you know, crazy when you consider the other people who stream this game, how much better some of them are than me. If they don't hit those numbers, it's very, very humbling, right? So yeah, the channel is super precious to me. Which is to say, you guys are very precious to me, because that's basically what it is. If you weren't there in the chat or in the comments section when I just did videos for all those years, then, you know, the channel wouldn't really exist.
Round 2. Fight.
What a punish! Dark upper punish? This guy's a gangster. Holy gangster. 4-4-2.
KO. Round 3.
They should have called Jackie Giga Jackie, definitely. I mean, it's an open goal. Of course they should have. Mostly here for the personality. That's also very flattering. But I mean, at the same time, the Tekken has to be at a certain level, you know. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense to
KO.
talk so much
Round
about it
4.
when you think about it.
Fight.
This guy's like good for this rank. This guy's very good for this rank. He's ducking 1-1s and stuff now. Yeah, he's very fast. This is not his usual rank, for sure. And also, like, consider how I went from being like, you know, a normal, like, green rank boy, and then watching like main man videos and being like, damn it, it must be so cool to be good at the game and have a YouTube channel. And then I've, like, you know, talked to him, and I've played with him, and I've played with all these other like amazing people. That's crazy. It really is making a dream come true. Those are like the two main ones that I had. I wanted to move to Japan, wanted to learn the Japanese language, and I wanted to try and like become a video game content creator, specifically for Tekken as the years went on and this became like my main game. And even though neither moving to Japan, you know, eventually after, you know, almost a decade fell apart because of the pandemic and everything. And, you know, I never became a full-time YouTuber or anything. And, you know, they both worked out. And I also have so many valuable things now because of it, right? You know, the love of my life, for one thing. I didn't meet her through YouTube, but, you know.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Back one out. Good job.
KO.
Remove Sonic Fan from the game.
Round 3. Fight.
Main Man had 25,000 subs. Is that all he had? Do I have more than him at the start of T7? That's insane. I mean, it makes me excited about the idea of streaming, you know, Tekken 8 day one. I obviously shouldn't expect the channel to blow up or anything, but back then when there was a lot of buzz around Tekken 7 and, you know, it had major updates often, it was a completely different ball game. It was like normal for me to have like 500 new subs in a day, and I'm like, okay, that's nice, you know.
Round 4.
You know what I mean? Which is obviously like crazy now. And also, I remember the last big content patch we had for T7. It was like last summer. It was the last big balance patch, right? I streamed going through the patch notes, and that stream had like 1,200 simultaneous viewers, not concurrent, concurrent viewers, not total. Total viewers, it had like thousands and thousands, but like that's substantially more than 10 times what I have currently, right? So just the fact that the game is like new and exciting things are happening in it is like so massive, like ridiculously massive, right? Who knows? If it never grows another inch, that's fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round
You guys are
1.
still debating Devil Jin.
Fight.
I completely disagree with his opinion on Devil Jin. Of course, he's a very good player, so you don't want to be close-minded enough that you don't like consider the possibility that you might be wrong. But as far as I can tell, there's like no way he is super good. But maybe it is like, I don't know. I mean, pro players think that Dragunov is bad. And he has a win button called running 2 that you like can't do anything about, you know? It's gonna be really interesting to see because it looks like running 2 is still in the new game, and that it's insane when you consider the fact that instant while running is free in T8,
Round
right?
2.
It's gonna make that so
Fight.
abusable.
KO. Round
Starting to really
3.
like this Power Crush of hers.
Fight.
The fact that they've changed the, I've, only recently started using it, but I'm getting a lot of mileage, and they've changed the input in the new game to make it easier to do, or not to make it easier to do, but making it easier to do. And I think it's going to be fantastic. It's like up back 2 now or something.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
This thing. Oh,
KO.
they have to remove that as well.
Final round. Fight.
Did he delay that? Because it felt like he delayed it for like a full 3 seconds. Steve privilege. Just Steve
KO.
privilege things.
You lose.
Hey, you. You want to try makeup?
Get ready for the next battle.
Guido, wow, thank you for the donation, man. Yeah, me too. I also remember Tekken 7 forever.
Round
I mean,
one.
for all its flaws,
Fight.
for all its like glaring design flaws, it is still like magical in so many ways. In ways that don't really have to do with the quality of the game. It just has an amazing culture all around it. It's just a shame, you know, everybody's a tier whore. Oh, that's cool. Usually when I get a wall bounce, I only get to do 1 combo, but Steve gets 3, so that's cool.
KO.
I gotta beat this guy now.
Round
Can't believe I
2.
lost him twice.
Fight.
Not that he's bad, it's just like I was on a roll, you know?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, did he get the back? Is that what happened? Because I was definitely blocking. Good job. Good job.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Such a duck. Much done.
KO.
楽しかった
You
ね
win.
Get ready for the next battle.
Man. It's funny that I'm having an emotional moment with the game and I never have drama in my chat. And then I look down and everybody's just like butthurt about Deviljin's Hell Sweep. But so am I, dude. It shouldn't exist. But whatever.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. Confident blocking. Not the wall.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
So close, so very close.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice.
KO. Round
Counter
4.
throws being unbreakable is also a
Fight.
crazy thing in the movie. That's pretty crazy. MGL.
Perfect. Final round. Fight.
Back one, back one. Oosh, oosh, back one, oosh. Okay.
KO.
Well done.
Hey, you.
Jago
Wanna
got
try
buff.
Mega?
Damn, people are still playing Killer Instinct. I had no idea. I thought it was dead years ago. Years ago they tried to put me in the. Do you guys want to react to years ago? Have you seen it? Do you guys know about years ago?
New challenger.
This is one of my favorite videos of all time. I think you guys are going to enjoy it too. Okay?
Marshall Pope is a rapper turned spoken word artist. Please welcome Marshall to
Look
the
how
show.
nervous
Good
he
morning.
is. Look at I never noticed how
Doing
nervous he is
well.
before.
So tell me why the change from rapping to spoken word?
Because it's basically the same thing. You know, I dealing with words for the Bible. It says in the Bible, first there was word in the book of Genesis. And so we live our lives based on that book, which is the Bible.
So you're going to do a spoken word for
He was doing really well. That made sense. He's like in Genesis it says first there was word. And we live our lives based on that book, which is the Bible. Which is the Bible, sorry. That's in Alabama. I never noticed that before either. We live our lives based on that book, which is the Bible. What's years ago? Oh, LK, man, I'm about to blow your mind. Okay, so this guy's gonna drop some hot lead right now. Prepare your hindquarters.
For us now, right?
Right.
And tell us what we're about to hear.
Wait. I never noticed this either. Is the font on his book Comic Sans? Oh.
It's just a freestyle.
Okay.
I'm just going to think it up as I go.
Freestyle. Well, let me sit back. Go ahead, Marshall.
Okay. Years ago, they tried to put me in the. This is live.
Hear what he said at the end? This is live.
Put me in the. This is live.
This is live. And what is mind-blowing about this guy, right, is that if I had a new book out of like my spoken word and I was gonna go on a TV show and do freestyle, and I knew that I was gonna go on a TV show and do freestyle, obviously I prepare some bars. I can pretend that I'm freestyling live or whatever, but you know, TV's all bullshit anyway. Obviously I'm gonna like write a couple of things down, right? But he just was so confident in his ability to pull this off that he just went in completely blind. He had nothing. Maybe he had years ago written down. Years ago they tried to put me in that. But what really made me laugh is the top comment on that video. They were laughing on a podcast that I used to watch. You watch that video and then the top comment is, "You can't blame him, not after what they tried to do to him years ago."
Challenger.
Comedy gold, hell yeah. All right, you guys. This looks like a 5-bar connection. I'm gonna play this set with whoever this is out, and it will likely be the last Tekken 7 matches I ever played. All right, it looks like my final opponent ever is Dragunov, called Uppity. And he's gonna do down 2, and he's finna do running 2. Because that's how it works. You guys ready? I'm sorry, and I miss you. That's another classic. What's your favorite TV show? I don't really watch shows. Want to close it up with some matches. I really have to go thickest. That would be so cool. But tell you what, we'll definitely do a couple of sets when Tekken 8 comes out, okay? But I have work tomorrow early, and then I go to Japan. So I gotta take, you know, my sleep seriously right now. Finna throw, of course, drag it on. Finna down 2, finna running 2, finna throw.
Great.
Wow, what a trade.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh.
KO. Round 3. Fight. KO. You win.
That was nice and satisfying. I think I might let that be it. I've played this game for a decade, dude. On 2 different continents. You call dibs? Yeah, let's play in the new game, Ibrahim. Let's do it. It's a clean ending. Yeah, it was alright. And thank you guys for all the memories all these years. I was gonna shout out Harada, but you know, fuck him. No. Shoutouts to Harada and the Tekken team. They're greedy bastards and they've made many mistakes, but the magic is still there, so you know, they should have credit for that at least. Tekken ですね。Tekken とてもアグレッシブですね。Next game is gonna be sick. Buy some noodles. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna live on, you know? This is not the end. It's just a little bit emotional for me because of how huge this game was like in my life, you know? How connected it was with everything. Frame sexy Harada? Maybe I'll do sexy Harada cosplay someday. "19 days, yeah. I think it's perfect. I'm gonna go, if I was gonna do a real Harada impression, it's more like he's laughing and he does this thing where he like tries to, and he goes, you know, up a little bit. Hey, Nox Supple, thank you so much, man. The first ever super sticker. Let's celebrate. What happens if I click the celebrate button? Shit the hell down. Hey, thank you so much, man. I'm not worthy. You should say this in yeah. But you know, it's like we said, it's you know, we shouldn't be sad because it's just us moving on to something even bigger and more exciting. And I think Tekken 8 is going to be big and exciting. I do. It's going to have massive issues, maybe even more issues than this game. But it is at least going to be popular, I think, for quite a long time and really worth getting into. So let's get into it. Probably going to do a full Elisa guide as soon as I get a handle on how she's changed and how she should be played in the new game. I'm going to do full guide for her. I mean, 2 hours, you know, or whatever. One of those long ones, 1 to 2 to 3 hours, depending on how much to talk about there is. Zafina, same thing. Maybe a couple other characters. It's gonna be hype running into the real main man for the first time in 8. Or I mean, it's gonna be hype until he activates heat and then does 8 free perfect electrics in a row. It takes my entire life bar. But I love this stream. This stream today was sick. We had a lot of fun. We laughed. We talked about icy buttholes. We talked about local grandmas. We talked about forgiving your parents for not being perfect people. And forgiving Tekken for being a flawed game. We talked about dragon dildos. I didn't know about those. You guys taught me some stuff. I'm gonna go get myself a whatever Cthulhu dildo now with the googly eyes. I'm gonna use it as a coat hanger. Any other characters? Yeah, I want to try Victor and Lars. Out of the new characters, Victor is the one I want to try. He just looks by far the coolest to me. Are you gonna do anything? Yeah, Dark Angel. I'm gonna 2 days from now. I leave for Japan, and then I come back the day before 8 releases, which is why this is the end, right? But there's not going to be any content, so I'm not going to see you guys for about 2 weeks. And even though, like, you know, there won't be any content, it's not like the channel is going on any sort of hiatus. You know, as soon as I'm back, we'll be playing 8, maybe some more Elden Ring. There's going to be Elden Ring DLC, you know, in the new year. That's super sick. I hope they release a boss that's harder than Melania, but not as frustrating. That would be sick. Thoughts on Tekken 8 Lee? I think designing a character around just frames is a really interesting idea. And for it to be a successful design, those just frames have to be very, very difficult to do, but doable. And the character needs to not be very good if you don't do the just frames, and be quite good but not overpowered when you do the just frames. If they can get that right, then I think it's going to be great. You don't want to end up in a situation like with the Electric Wind Godfist, where it's way too good if you can do it, but so many people can do it really well. So it's just a very common, very overpowered move, right? But with Lee, it's a really cool idea, and if it is, because then also if they get the balance right, then the people who like play Lee can be proud and say that I do play like one of the hard characters, right? That I actually take some timing and practice to be good with, which would be cool. Stream from Japan. I'm not going to bring my computer. My goal for this trip is obviously see my city again. I do consider it like my city because I've walked on like every street in Fukuoka, Japan, or rode my bike. I've walked them at night, late at night, early in the morning, during the day. I've been everywhere. I know like all the restaurants, I know all the bars, I know like all the people, the places. That was my town. I felt incredibly comfortable and at home in it, and I knew how to get around everywhere. Like you could ask me for directions, and I'm like, yeah, could explain it all. You know, it's my city, so that's gonna be cool. But then I almost never spent any time in the Japanese countryside. And my girlfriend is from the countryside. She's from like a small village in the south. So I'm gonna go hang out with her family, and then just go to like, you know, onsen retreats and hot springs and eat the local food. I'm just gonna like slow it way down and sleep and rest and eat and spend time with her, you know, and not really do anything else, because work has been kind of crazy for me the last few months. I mean, the last year has been insane. This summer was insane, but lately it's also been like a lot of crazy stuff going on, so that takes a lot of energy. And then, you know, this is happening with Tekken 8 coming out, which is going to be huge. I'm going to be streaming that game, I'm assuming like pretty much 24 hours a day when it's completely new. I'm still going through this thing with you know, immigration services in Sweden, and getting my girlfriend a visa so that we can live together again in this country. So right now, first of all, like I want to spend quality time with her, and then also like I'll be honest with you, I need to rest. I need to just rest I'm not like tired, I'm not unhappy, but right now I need to rest, you know. So 2 weeks of doing like nothing in the countryside, in the quietest, most beautiful country ever. It sounds like it's gonna be just what the doctor ordered. I'm from Nowhere, USA. Where's Nowhere? Is the town called Nowhere? Asakusa? Yeah, Asakusa is pretty cool. It's in Tokyo. Any places I should visit? It depends on what town you go to. If you go to Tokyo, then you know there are all kinds of things. But personally, if you're gonna go to Japan in the winter, I'd say go to Kyoto. Kyoto is like one of the prettiest and oldest cities in the country, but the problem with it is that it gets extremely, like, unbearably hot in the summer because it's in a valley surrounded by mountains that trap the heat, and Japan is like insufferably warm in the summer anyway. So people tend to go there like in the summer and then it's too hot. But if you're gonna go like in early spring, it's one of the most beautiful places ever. So check that out. Just hang out downtown by the river. It's super cool. It's where you've probably seen it, where they in the summer they write in fire on the mountains. So you can be in the city and look out, and on these hills that surround the mountain there are these giant characters of fire. And the emperor lives in Kyoto, so he's up there and he's involved in it somehow. Haven't seen snow yet. It's so cold in Sweden right now. We're having a historic like cold snap. It's been way too cold for like a week now. I mean, it's painfully cold. All right, you guys, I guess that's it. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, Tekken 7. When I started this game, I was a green rank. I ended up with, I think, 4 TGPs. Katarina, Zafina, Bob, Eliza. And 3 TTGs, I think. Negan, Elisa, Miguel. Maybe a couple more TTGs that I don't remember. No TGO. But here's the thing, like, this is what Tanikana told me. And I think she's right. As long as you don't give up, and just keep at it, you always get better and you eventually get there with this game. It's just that the last few months with my stream, I've just been so frustrated about the negative aspects of the game that I was impeding my own progress. But I'm very grateful that I learned that lesson before the new game came out, because now I have like all this positive energy going into the next one. Use your phone to stream? Maybe I'll upload something. Maybe I'll upload some pictures or whatever, some community posts, maybe a short. Maybe I'll try making a short. All right, you guys, good night. Much love. And oh, before I go as well, thank you Nox Supple for the very generous donation. Queedle, thank you so very much. Ibrahim, again, super generous donation. Slippy almost made me cry with his donation after we had a really good game and he was playing Miguel. That was sick. Thank you to Robert Rubin, Gizzo Gitai, Soda Roar, who finally became a channel member. Super sick. I think he's been one before though. Thank you all so much. I'll see you in Tekken 8. I'll be here on release day. I've taken time off. Show back up release day, and we'll see you then.